dice roll, testing the dice roll. 553, testing her again. All right. I can turn the music down now because we're in talking mode. I think I should probably turn my mic up. Test. 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 And then say something, guys.
Let's get this party started. Let's get this party started.
Let's get the shit show started, more likely.
All right. Zodiac played a CeeLo. I did not hear. I did not hear the dice roll. Yeah, I didn't hear that sound. But the dice rolled for you, didn't it?
Yeah, I rolled a 133.
Okay. Oh, I didn't change. I gotta set up the dice roll command for this scene. You like my roaches? You like my roaches?
It looks awesome, man.
It's my house.
I know, I would love to go and just clean that thing up, though, because that honestly sets me off a little bit.
I just want to lay in it.
Be my guest, Zodiac. I won't be doing that. I'll be staying at least 5 or 6 feet from it. Kind of surprised JD isn't rolling the dice already. That's usually like child support for him. He needs to get his money and he needs to get it soon.
I don't think he's awake. I think JD is a snoozing. Snoozing. See, now I've got a red clip.
Missing out.
I've got a red clip on my fucking check. Pop. I wonder how that fucking clipped. I don't know. I'm starting to fuck with shit, and I shouldn't be fucking with shit because it's been working fine for years.
Fucking with shit's usually how things break.
Yeah.
Don't ask how I know.
Shit fuckers.
Alright, rolling the marijuana. Give me 5 seconds. We'll get into the match.
Oh, now it's a match.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to light after I take a shit all over you guys.
Bring it on, sandwich. I've been fried since at least 8 this morning.
Mmm. Oh, this might be a good one, though. This might be a good one. Yeah, dude.
We won't know till halfway through.
Oh, wow. Perfect. Perfect, bro. Holy shiza. Holy snaggin'. I hope I didn't say anything fucking derogatory right then. Schmeekelschlagen! And it means like fuck my ass or something.
Let's tread carefully, shall we?
Yeah, I should.
It's Lithuanian for your mother blows goats.
Schmeekelschlagen, climbing Hogan. Alright, let's go to the survival school screen. Get the show on the road. Oh wait, I think I need the cover up. Yeah. All right. Session recap, boys. Session recap. Last session. Session 4, the Celestial Majesty. Timeline, day 3. We know that is incorrect. It is day 2. Early afternoon. Biscayne Bay to the Celestial Majesty cruise ship. Characters, Wade, Tomas, Victor, Elena. Those are the 4 that are on the ship right now. Theme is high-risk boarding, brutal close-quarters combat, and Pyrrhic victory. Act 1, on the water. We started last session, you guys were on the water with the evacuation fleet cruising south through Biscayne Bay. Player spotted the cruise ship. We opened with our very first scene. Wade was searching through the medical bag that he grabbed off the chair from the doctor's office as they were transporting Rob to the boat on the makeshift gurney. Remember that?
Yes, sir.
Yup.
So they made a little makeshift gurney, taking him to the boat, evacuation, emergency, everybody's panicking. He reaches over, grabs the med bag on his way out. He opens the med bag on the boat in the opening scene of last session, and he finds a trauma kit with 2 uses. He finds a
Fucking
medical
boss
kit.
move.
Yeah, finds a medical kit. Finds IV kits, a surgical kit. He's got antibiotics. He's got an IV bag. He's got painkillers, stimulants, and standard wound care like gauze, bandages, tape, sutures. That's a good fucking blunt, boys. It's gonna be a good show today. It's gonna be a good show today. Ooh. Second chance rounded the bend, the southern tip of the Virgin Key, and that's when Tomas sees it. Holy shit, look at that! What's up, Cronny Mommy? We're recapping last session. Rising from the water like a floating city, the cruise ship dominates the horizon. She's enormous. 15 decks of white steel and glass, easily 1,000 feet long, docked at one of Port Miami's massive terminals. The name painted across her stern, an elegant script, is the Celestial Majesty. Hence why Session 4 is named the Celestial Majesty. Okay, back to the action. Even from a half a mile away, you can see that she's intact. There's no fires, no visible damage. The gangways are still extended, connecting her to the terminal. Harlan's assessment. Harlan says it's one of the big ships, holds 3,000 to 4,000 passengers, plus the crew, restaurants, medical facilities. She'd have enough food for months, maybe longer. They might even have a hospital. Victor comes up with the plan, says we don't take everyone all at once. We scout first. So we sent in Tomas, we sent in Victor, and we sent in Wade. They entered through one of the crew doors near the water level of the boat, down in the hull. The reconnaissance team boards the cruise ship. What begins as careful infiltration becomes a desperate fight for survival. You enter through the crew access door. The crew's access door is exactly where Tomas had said. Heavy steel hatch, 8 foot above the waterline, visible via a narrow maintenance ladder bolted to the hull. Harlan brings the second chance alongside the boat. Y'all jump off the boat onto the ladder, get into the door, find yourself in a corridor. Corridor is lit by dim red emergency lights. The air is stale, it's warm, it's thick with the smell of machine oil. The odor stretches in both directions. To the left, a stairwell leads up. To the right, a heavy door marked engine room. Marcellus Knight! Guys, go follow Marcellus Knight. He won CeeLo last week. I finally got him paid off. I had to take out a loan. I got a loan on my car. So now if I don't pay that loan off, they take my car, but at least Marcellus got his money. I'm joking. He did win a gift card last week, though. Alright, scene 4. You guys decide to go to the engine room. The engine room is vast. 3 decks tall. Catwalks everywhere. 4 massive, weird German word. Wartschlei. How do you say that, chat? Wartschila. But it's got weird symbols by the A, so it's not...
This pronunciation
Vartzilla.
could either make or break you, so be careful.
Vartzilla.
This word right here is what I'm looking at. And it's pronounced...
Vartzilla.
Vartzilla. 4 massive Vartzilla diesels.
Vartzilla.
Sit silent but intact. Emergency lighting casts pools of red across the industrial landscape. 2 puppets are visible. A male engineer on the lower level doing maintenance circuit, checking gauges, writing readings. Then there was a puppet you guys didn't see, a female engineer in the middle catwalk, stationary at the board control panel. Beneath generator number 2 was a woman. You guys didn't see that woman before you entered the room. We get to her in a minute. Tomas takes the jacket, throws it over the puppet's head. Once he's blind, and Wade runs over to tie him up and subdue him. Victor covers the door. The players executed a coordinated takedown. Zodiac, you want to remind us all what happened during your takedown attempt?
I kind of forget.
Oh my God!
I mean, I know we got surprised by the lady after that, like during the middle of that. Well, see, didn't Stewie brain that one?
Yes, Stewie brained him.
Stewie brained him.
We had a little bit of an extensive fight, and I may have been shot as a casualty by Victor.
That's after.
Yeah, that's after.
Oh
Right,
shit! Well,
First, all right, right when Stewie brained the guy, then we discovered that the bitch was rushing at us.
But
And
why,
that's devised the atomic wedgie plan, right?
why did he brain the engineer?
oh shit! No, I brained the engineer because we were in a situation where one had to hold one of the other puppets down. I was in a situation where we were panicking, and I just killed him outright.
Yeah, remember he brained the engineer when y'all saw the puppet lady.
Okay, yeah.
It was sort of a, I just need this person to be quiet in the moment.
So Tomas sneaks up, goes over, throws the jacket over the guy's head. Wade runs up, ties his hands, and in the fiasco, they get him secured and tied down, and then the female engineer on the catwalk aggroes and starts screaming, containment protocol, and that's when Tomas brains the dude in the fucking jacket. If I remember that correctly, I could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah,
all
and
right.
then we go after her. How did we take her down?
The female puppet broadcasts her position. Let's see. Yeah, containment protocol initiated. Unregistered biological units detected. Alerting network. Female puppet descends the ladder with mechanical precision. Pipe wrench in her hand. Her dead eyes lock on to Wade and Tomas like targeting sensors. From somewhere above, 2 decks up, answering footsteps, running footsteps, getting closer. Alright. So then she comes down, and that's when you come up with the plan to, like, do the atomic wedgie with her fucking skirt. But I don't think we ever got that far.
No, I don't. Something happened. I think Victor started shooting at that point, and there was even more of them, right?
That's right. You went to tie her
up. We had
up.
to put her on hold or something.
Yeah, you tied her up with that shitty knot because you rolled the fucking bad knot roll.
Yeah.
Then after you tied her up, you heard the gunshot.
Roll the shit knot.
Yeah. Then you heard the gunshots, ran out in the hallway. Victor had shot 4 of them, then 5 more come down. Y'all take out those 5, and then y'all are standing over the dead bodies, and then your shit knot breaks, and she gets released.
Right.
And then that's when y'all kill the female engineer. So now I think it's like 11 dead bodies between the corridor and the engine room.
The girl pops out.
And then the girl pops out. So that second wave in the hallway, 5 puppets came down the corridor. First there was 4 that Victor miraculously took out. Then when y'all got there, 5 more ran through the corridor. All passengers. He had a middle-aged man in a Hawaiian shirt. You had a young woman in workout clothes. You had an elderly man in the bathrobe with popsicles. You want some popsicles? A teenage boy with the cruise ship lanyard, and then a heavy-set woman in a sundress. None of them have weapons. They were all just charging at you guys recklessly. So you shot the fat lady in the sundress first, and then Victor slipped by and hit the teenage boy. Then I think y'all killed the elderly bathrobe guy second, and then Tomas killed the workout woman, and then the last guy y'all knocked out was the Hawaiian shirt guy in the back. During that fight.
Yes.
During that fight.
Is when
Victor retreats to the engine room to create space. The Hawaiian shirt guy pauses. Tomas moves to stab him. Critical failure on Tomas.
Yeah.
Tomas's blade goes wild. Victor turns, fires at the puppet, and his shot goes through, striking Tomas in the back. So Tomas has a level 2 gunshot injury wound to his back from a critical failure, but Victor rolled 2 critical successes that fight, and he totally domed the Hawaiian shirt guy and the fucking female puppet lady. Critical success, perfect headshot, puppet skull explodes, Hawaiian shirt guy drops.
You can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly certain we also treated Tomas before the lady came out. I'm pretty sure she came out during the process and be getting patched up.
It was immediately after, yeah.
Yeah.
So Wade tries to stab that lady, the second engineer that broke through her knots. Crit failed and broke his knife. Lucky bitch that the GM was lenient on that. Crit failed, broke his knife. Victor raises his gun to shoot her. Another critical success by Victor. Female puppet head explodes like a watermelon at a Gallagher concert. Brain matter and bone fragments spray across the entire engine room. She drops, twitches once, and then goes still. The Butcher's Bill. We got 8 dead puppets in the corridor, 3 dead puppets in the engine room. Tomas has a level 2 gunshot wound to his back. Wade's knife is broken. Victor had 2 critical successes. In the aftermath is when Elena crawls out from underneath the engine room, and then y'all use one of the trauma kits to treat Tomas. Tomas still has the bullet in his back. He's still embedded with the bullet, but the bleeding has stopped, so he's stabilized for the moment. But they're going to need to get that bullet out. In deliberation...
I tell Victor he's got to suck the bullet out like a snake would bite.
In the deliberation... well, I guess y'all haven't talked about it yet. I kind of know that y'all don't, so I won't say anything. Then you hear a sound from the engine room, a whimper. It's a woman under the generator. She emerged from her hiding spot, standing alone in the carnage, her tattered sundress stained with blood that isn't hers. Young, early 20s, with dark hair matted to her head. Elena. She says, "Please, I'm not one of them. I've been hiding for 2 days. Turns her head, showing the space behind her ear. No port, no scar. She's human. Elena's information, what we do know. She said most of the puppets left the first day, thousands, just walking off the ship into the city. The ones who stayed were mostly crew. The people who knew how to keep things running. She also says she doesn't know how many are left. She's seen maybe a dozen different ones at different times. Wade tries the radio. Harlan, do you copy? We've got contact. No response from Harlan. Nothing but static. Tomas says that he's probably dead or gone. The next scene, scene 12. They run up and they check deck 2 on the service balcony. Elena leads them to a small exterior platform. The service balcony. The afternoon sun hits them like a physical force after a dim emergency lighting. Wade scans the water, searches for the second chance. Victor sees the second chance still there, but she's not where they left her. The sport fisher has drifted 200 yards from her original position. She's sitting in open water, halfway between the cruise ship and the other boats of the fleet. Figures on the deck are moving, but there's no one at the helm. The boat is drifting. It's not anchored. Victor says while looking through his binoculars, he sees 4 people visible. Harlan's on the bow, kneeling over someone. Looks like someone might be hurt. Delia's at the stern, waving at the 4 people on the cruise ship. The boat's not moving. She's drifting with the current. Something is wrong. Session 4 summary. Wade inventoried Dr. Okonkwo's emergency bag. They spotted the Celestial Majesty on the cruise ship. They sent a reconnaissance team on the cruise ship. They attempted a silent takedown of the puppet engineer. They killed 11 puppets total. Tomas was wounded by friendly fire. Wade's knife is broken. Victor achieved 2 critical successes, which was awesome. Female puppet broke free, was killed by Victor. Elena Vasquez discovered. Vasquez, she needs to have a different last name, because Vasquez is the name of the club owner, isn't it?
I think so.
Isn't Vasquez the name of Delia's dad, Mr. Vasquez?
And that would be Delia's name too, then, right?
Yeah. So Elena's got to have a new last name. We'll change Elena's last name later.
I don't know, dude. It's Miami. The chances that I'm gonna be a Vasquez are very high.
Yeah, I guess that is true. Radio contact with Harlan has failed. Second chance is spotted drifting. Something's wrong on the boat. Combat stats, puppets eliminated, 11 total, 4 in the initial rush, 5 passengers, and then 2 engineers. Y'all can't see that information. Wade is healthy with the broken knife. Tomas has got a level 2 gunshot wound in his back. He gets a +10 penalty. He's stabilized, but the bullet still needs to be removed. Victor is healthy. Elena, uninjured. Knows the ship layout. You used 1 use of the trauma kit. Again, Wade's knife is broken. Radio is functional, but for some reason you don't have contact with the second chance. We ended on a cliffhanger. The second chance drifts 200 yards away. Someone on deck is waving. They see the team, but the boat isn't approaching. Harlan is kneeling over someone injured. Radio contact impossible. The team has a wounded man, a new survivor, an unknown number of puppets still aboard, and no extraction. Something is very, very wrong. Does that recap it good enough for you guys?
Yeah, that sounds about like it, I think.
Alright.
Up Biscayne fucking Bay without a paddle.
Up Biscayne Bay without a paddle, boys. Alright, let me turn this rock music down.
Enter Wade the Wedge Arturo.
Yeah. Is that volume level good for you guys?
Yeah, that'll work for that way.
Alright. Just a little ambiance.
Alright, man, so I I want to scout the area for anything that I can make a fucking uh, makeshift fucking weapon, melee weapon, so I can stop shooting this fucking gun. I
All right.
have.
I want you to roll and examine, and we're gonna put 1d10 difficulty die, because you're currently on the scouting deck. It's like a rebar deck with nothing. It's just a fucking. It's just an observation deck. There's like no trash cans. There's no sun chairs. There's no nothing.
What was it? Examine?
Roll examine with a d10 difficulty die.
Black or white?
Difficulty. We should call it a penalty die. That way it'll color code with the penalty. It'll be a penalty die.
So which one is that? The light or the dark?
See where it says penalty? See it's dark?
Oh, okay. So over there, put plus 10 or
No.
minus 10.
No, it's going to be a die. So you're just going to do a d10 die in the same color.
I know, but which plus or minus? Plus 1d10 or minus 1d10?
All right. Penalty is dark. It's not black, but it's like the dark color.
It's a blue, yeah. Okay.
Right. So you're going to add a die that relates to that color.
All right.
Penalty die. See how the colors match?
Okay, and the other one is a what die? The white.
We'll call it a reduction.
Okay. All right, so D10 examine. And black one. I already forgot. I'm high. Forgot it though.
We are on one today.
3
folks.
degrees of failure.
So you don't find shit.
All right.
I was going to give you a piece of rebar that you break off the railing if you succeeded. Don't find shit. Nothing out
All right.
there.
All right. What are you doing, Tomas?
Tomas, in this current situation, I can just imagine is just trying not to get hurt any further. He's if anything, he's trying to figure out any way to get that ship's attention, try and get Harlem's attention, because we need to get out of here.
Well, they see us. They're just not moving towards us.
Correct. Dahlia has
So,
responded via
I
hand wave
asked
gesture.
Victor, does he see any other fucking... I don't know. What's the situation with the lifeboats? Getting a lifeboat to... We had to go up to a higher deck, right? And fucking...
I believe I had asked last
Correct.
time about looking for a flare gun just for signaling purposes.
There's likely a flare gun in the
Yeah, you
lifeboats.
said there was flare guns, yeah.
There's likely
I don't know, man. That's our only fucking solution to get out to them. That's the closest boats that we know that there's boats. Otherwise, we get off, we swim from the fucking door we came in. Or
Well, Wade,
take
you
the
may
fucking
have to
coast.
go over the side before me, because I may sink.
Alright, so I asked Elena, does she think she can get us to the fucking... the emergency boats?
Absolutely, she says. We'll have to be a little sneaky though. And she looks over at Tomas and says, and with him, Moving slow is probably not going to be a problem.
No, ma'am. I'm pretty wounded.
All right. Let me look at the map of the cruise ship really quick, guys, and I will give some rhetoric for Elena. Just 1 second.
What do you think we should do? Do you think we should all fucking head for the upper deck thing? Or do you think we should fucking split up and 2 go to the fucking, the entrance, and then 2 go for the boat, and whoever gets the boat can pick up the people at the entrance and then head to Harlan? Or do you just think we should just all go together, jump in the boat?
I'd like to imagine that since we had that big fight and eliminated as many of the puppets as we did, that we all go as one group. That, or maybe Elena could draw us a map or something of the boat.
No, I'm on board. I think we should all go together.
Okay. The cruise ships is 15 decks tall. She looks up and sees the lifeboats hanging. You are currently on deck 2, the deck 2 service balcony at the stern. The main lifeboats that you can see hanging, the ones that seem to be the the most easily accessible, are on deck 5. 3 decks up may be as far as we need to go. However, there are rescue boats on deck 3. Only 1 deck up. The rescue boats that you see on deck 3, the closest, they fit 6 people. Outboard motors on cranes, single operator. That actually might even be the best option, she says, now that she's thinking about it.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
The rescue boats higher than that are a little bit smaller. They're faster, and they're designed for quick deployment. The ones that are higher up might be perfect for a 200-yard dash over to Harlan and back.
I say 1 deck up. 1 deck up.
Yeah, I agree.
And fucking, because if we gotta bail and jump in the fucking water,
That's true, too.
we can survive a fucking 3-story jump to the water. Probably not a 15. 5 or whatever.
Tomas' back is sore, and he's saying he's not in for the 15
Alright,
however much
so
drop.
which way to the next deck? There's stairway, elevators.
She agrees with you and says, those are the closest. We only need to fit 4 people. They're fast. They're designed exactly for what we need. You can be operated by 1 person, and they're less conspicuous than the bigger lifeboats above. Current position, we're on deck 2. The interior stairs, 1 flight up. We get to deck 3 on the crew deck. There's a corridor about 100 feet through the stern, leads us to the rescue boat station. we'll need some person to operate the davit controls. So somebody's got to stay here. Lower the boat into the water, climb down the ladder. That would be our only solution if we didn't want to leave anybody here. They have to lower the boat down with davit controls and then come back down here and exit through the door that y'all came up on, and then we would have to pick them up at the porthole or whatever it was where we entered.
So kind of what I was saying before, Stewie, huh?
Yeah.
All right, you and Victor, I guess, want to do the fucking davit thing.
Hell yes.
I'll take the chick so she can lead the way to the boat.
Victor chimes in and says, maybe we should lower the injured one and the female down on the boat, and you and I will make our way down the stairs. Because Tomas is injured. Do you think he's going to want to go up those stairs and back down? And if we run into trouble, will he be the most help for you?
All right. All right, you got a point.
This plan sounds pretty good at the moment.
You know, and in that way, he's doing as little movement as possible, because that bullet's still in there.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So what does that put it at? Tomas and the chick going up for the boat?
Meta moment. I'm going to talk as the GM real quick. What has to happen is whoever gets in the boat, the lifeboat, has to get lowered down on a crane. The davit controls. So, while everybody's in the lifeboat getting lowered down into the water, once the lifeboat's in the water, there's still going to be one person on the cruise ship that either has to stay on the cruise ship or has to run back down to deck 2 and climb down the ladder like where y'all entered, where Harlan dropped you off. But it sounded like to me that you guys were going to do 2 down in the boat and then 2 at the davit controls. That way the guy at the davit controls has backup.
Yeah, that was my point of splitting up evenly, so that you
Yeah.
got a better chance of fucking survival.
Okay. So Elena says, if we go to the rescue boats on deck 3, they're at the back of the ship. I've seen them. The crew used one the first day to try to... It doesn't matter. They're still there. Small boats, maybe 6 people tops. They have motors. The big lifeboats are higher up on deck 5. But you'd have to go through more of the ship to reach them. Deck 3 is the crew's quarters. I don't know if any of them are still there. You want to go?
Yeah, man, Harlan's obviously in trouble. Quickest solution, quickest boat.
All right. We got a CeeLo. Oh, 162. I'm going to do the marching order on this one just for the narrative's sake. Wade takes point. It's pistol raised. 4 rounds left. Is that accurate? Yeah, 4 rounds or 5?
I have, let me see, I have 5.
Okay. 5 rounds left.
But I do have boxes of ammunition.
Okay. He counts them in his head like a miser counting coins. Behind him, Victor supports Tomas. One arm around his waist, keeping the wounded man upright. Elena brings up the rear, her eyes darting to every shadow. The service balcony door leads back into the ship's guts, a narrow corridor lit by those same dim red emergency lights. The air is thick, stale, carrying the ghost of machine oil and something else. Something organic. The smell of the bodies they left in the engine room, maybe, or something else, something new. The stairwell is 20 feet ahead. A metal door marked Deck 3, Crew Access, in faded stencil. Wade pushes through. The stairs are industrial. Metal grating, rubber-edged steps, handrails worn smooth by thousands of crew's hands over the years of voyages. Emergency lighting casts everything in shades of red and black. The stairwell echoes with their footsteps, no matter how carefully they move. One flight up, Wade pauses at Deck 3 door and listens. Wade, I want you to make a spot listen check for me.
Okay.
Yep. Unless you have any skills, let me see. I don't see any spot listens. Yeah.
4 degrees of failure.
4 degrees of failure. Give me a second. You look through the little glass hole in the door, and all you see is a hallway, stretching in both directions. You gonna enter? You gonna wipe your ass? What do you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna enter.
You open the door. The Deck 3 corridor stretches in both directions. Crew's quarters. The working heart of the ship where 1,000 employees once lived in compact efficiency. To the left, towards the bow, a long hallway lined with cabin doors, each one identical. White with small number plates. Most are closed. A few hang open, revealing cramped spaces beyond. The rhythmic sound is coming from somewhere down this direction, maybe 50 feet away. One of the open cabins. To the right, towards the stern, a shorter corridor, maybe 80 feet, ending at the heavy door marked Rescue Boat Station. Emergency access only. This is where you need to go. The path looks clear. Directly ahead, you see a bulletin board. Crew notices still pinned all over. There's a schedule, a birthday announcement for someone named Miguel, a safety reminder about proper lifting techniques, artifacts of a world that ended 36 hours ago. The emergency lights flicker. Then again, and now they're steady. So I'll recap that too. You hear a rhythmic sound coming from somewhere down the left, but the door you need to get to on the boats is to the right.
Okay, are there any, as we're passing through, are there any cabin rooms that are open, you said?
Yeah, there's some that are open.
Between there? I want to find a fucking makeshift fucking melee weapon so that I can be quiet and fucking attack. I'm looking around for, again.
Wade's very determined at this point to look for something to hit someone with.
Yeah. I don't want to fire the gun because fucking, unless I have to. I'm looking for anything. And I've got engineer, inventor, and improviser fucking traits. So when constructing devices or structures, when creating new devices or innovative solutions, or mechanics when jury rigging or improvising repairs.
I feel like the most effective improvising you could do is maybe a table leg.
Yeah, anything. I'm looking for anything, bro. Throw me a melee. Scrounging a melee from the fucking environment.
Don't blame me, we're in a tough situation. Anything and everything counts.
We're standing.
I take these tweezers and I stick it right in his eye.
Nothing immediately in the stairwell or in the hallway. But maybe if you went into one of those rooms.
Yeah, that's what I was asking. Is there any one that are open as we're going by?
Yeah, it looks like C2 is open.
All right, I want to pop in there real quick and scrounge real quick. Not,
Alright.
you know, not turning the fucking place upside down, but anything, bro. Anything that can count it as a fucking blunt weapon.
Roll and examine.
Or a knife, or a, you know, maybe there's a gun in there. Who knows? Doubt there's a gun.
Let's see. We got
What am I
spot.
rolling?
Yeah, roll and examine. It would be the same either way, examine or spot listen, but examine is better.
1 degree. All right, I'm gonna use 2 points.
All right. This is it looks like a hotel room. You know, it's a small cruise quarter ship. What is it that you would like to find?
I don't know what I expect to find. I mean, anything. Like, I'm looking for a weapon, but anything that can suffice as a weapon. Like you said, a pipe from the wall, a fucking, you know,
All right. So,
hammer, any kind of tools.
gonna leave it up to me, and I say, as Wade walks down the hallway, he stops at one of the open doors. He quickly ransacks the room looking for any source of blunt object or pointy edge or sharp edge that he could use as a weapon. He finds a suitcase. Inside, he throws away undergarments and t-shirts, and inside, he gasps. "Oh!" Tomas looks over, and Wade raises a 36-inch double-sided dildo with metal studs on the tips.
Wade, when you're done with that, can you at the very least take me out to dinner before using it on me?
I think this'll do, Wade says.
I used the dildo to pry open the door.
All right, so Wade, you
gotta
have
keep moving.
a new item. You can just make it a baseball bat.
The latter might be funnier.
The girth is the size of his arm.
So you're gonna have a sore body and a sore butt.
I thought we had a baseball bat. Yeah, there it is. 2 plus
I
1
got it.
d6. Okay.
Yeah. I shall name her Sheila.
You can name her whatever she wants. She's as big around as that bat. She's useful for now.
Fucking Jade. You're out.
Now I really gotta know what someone was doing with this 36-inch rubber object like that just on a cruise ship. Like, you trying to thrill yourself or kill yourself?
I hold it out and ask Tomas to smell it.
It's only a bit fishy.
Do I have? I don't have. Hold on 1 second. That's your weapon, but it's 36 inches. It's the giant Mac Daddy size, dude.
And in worst case scenarios, you can grab some of those undergarments and make a truce flag.
That's your weapon, Zodiac. Giant Mac Daddy 36-inch fucking whammy bar. That's what Zodiac found in the suitcase.
Alright, so I grabbed the dumbbell, fucking, and we continue on.
All right.
Elena, fucking, checking with her to make sure. we're going
That
in the
looked
right direction.
rough.
Victor tilts his head, straining to identify the rhythmic noise you hear down the hallway. It's soft, wet, almost like someone chewing. You guys are gonna beeline it to the boat room, right?
Yes, sir. I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Gotcha. I just had a brain fart. I was like, what kind of boats are these again? Like, rescue boat, you dumbass.
Well, it certainly isn't a second cruise. Sorry, though.
Oh no, what happened to my fucking camera?
Just vanished.
No, it like showed a symbol. Alright, I'm back. But it was weird, it was like I don't know. Hope it didn't show my face, that's all.
No, you completely disappeared. You're all good.
Alright.
Alright, we ready?
Yes, sir.
Alright, I've got it all written up. Wade ducks into the nearest open crew cabin. A cramped space barely big enough. Oh no, I fucked up. There we go. Wade ducks into the nearest crew cabin. A cramped space barely big enough for a bunk, a locker, and a small desk. Someone's life compressed into 60 square feet. Photos taped to the wall. A family back home, somewhere sunny. A half-written letter on the desk that was never finished. He doesn't have time for sentiment. He needs a weapon. The locker is open, clothes spilling out. Wade rifles through. There's uniforms, toiletries, a paperback novel, nothing useful. He pulls a suitcase from under the bunk, unzips it, shoves aside underwear and socks, and his hand closes around something solid, heavy, metal. He pulls it out. Wade stares at it for a long moment. Stainless steel, approximately 14 inches long. So we had to narrow the size down because it was a little big. Substantial heft, anatomically
That's what she said.
anatomically ambitious. Victor glances over. His expression flickers through confusion, recognition, and then finally settles on grim amusement. Seriously? It's metal, Wade says. It's heavy.
Elena, can you get... Oh, baby. Oh, fuck.
It'll crack a
I'm
skull.
laughing too hard.
Victor replies, I'm not arguing. I'm just saying, when you tell this story later, maybe leave out the details. Wade shoves the thing into his belt. It's uncomfortable in ways he refuses to think about. Let's move. They move fast and quiet.
Chafing?
Say again?
Was he chafing the whole time and have half the thing stuck up his anus?
Well, he shoved it in his belt. That's what it said.
Oh.
They move fast and quiet, or as quiet as four people can be with one of them bleeding from a gunshot wound. The wet chewing sound continues from the cabin behind them. Oblivious or uncaring, Wade doesn't look back. 80 feet of corridor. Cabin doors pass on either side like silent sentinels. The emergency lights paint everything in bold blood red. 60 feet. 40 feet. The rescue boat station door looms ahead. Heavy steel, painted white. The words, Rescue Boat Station, Emergency Access Only, stenciled in red. A small porthole window at eye level, too grimy to see through clearly. 20 feet. Wade reaches the door, puts his hand on the release bar, looks back at the others. Victor nods. Tomas grimaces but raises his Glock with a shaking hand. Elena presses herself against the wall, trying to be small, and Wade pushes through. Daylight. After the red-lit tomb of the ship's interior, the afternoon sun is almost blinding. Wade squints, his eyes watering, pistol raised against a threat he can't yet see. The rescue boat station is a semi-enclosed platform at the stern. 3 walls of the ship's superstructure forming a sheltered alcove. The fourth side open to the water and the sky. A metal deck, maybe 30 feet wide, with equipment lockers bolted to the walls and safety railings at the edge. 2 davit cranes, mechanical arms designed to swing rescue boats out over the water, stand on either side of the platform. The port crane is empty, its cables dangling. The rescue boat that should be there is gone. The starboard crane still holds its cargo, a bright orange rescue boat, fiberglass hull, enclosed cabin, outboard motor. 6-person capacity, exactly what they need. But they're not alone. A woman sits on the deck, her back against the equipment locker, legs splayed out in front of her. She wears the white uniform of the ship's crew. Housekeeping maybe, or a galley staff. She's Filipino, mid-30s. You squint. Her name tag reads Maria.
Maria Vasquez.
It's a family vessel. She's not a puppet. Wade knows this immediately because puppets don't cry. Maria is crying. Silent tears cutting tracks through the grime on her face. Her hands are wrapped around her knees, hugging them to her chest. She's rocking slightly, a self-soothing motion. She looks up when the door opens. Her eyes go wide. Terror, then hope, then disbelief cycling through all in rapid succession. Please, she whispers. Please, are you real? Are you real people? Her accent is thick, her English strained by fear and exhaustion. I hide here. 2 days. They don't come here. I think they forget this place. But I can't make the boat go down. I try many times. It literally says many times, guys. I'm not improvising this. I don't know how. She gestures weakly at the davit controls. A panel of levers and buttons on the wall labeled with maritime terminology that means nothing to someone who spent her career changing sheets and cleaning bathrooms. I just want to go home, Maria says, and her voice breaks. I just want to see my children.
Okay. I tell Maria, all right, stay quiet, stay here. We're gonna figure out the boat thing, and we're all gonna get out of here. And I go to investigate the boat situation.
All right. You got the door to the interior, equipment locker, davit controls. Maria's sitting here. You've got the empty davit with the dangling cables, and then we got the one other boat hanging on the cables. Open water. It's a 40-foot drop to sea level. Biscayne Bay, 200 yards out is the second chance. Can I zoom that in for people? There we go.
Come on.
All right.
No.
I say we go
Alright.
ready to launch. I mean, I don't know. The davit controls is what launches it, though, right?
Correct. So you're gonna pile everybody in the boat?
Except for somebody doing the davit controls, and then they got to run back to the boat, right?
Yep. And didn't we agree that you and Victor were gonna stay at the davit together so that you have backup if shit pops off?
Yeah.
I'll get Elaine and this other woman into the boat. Slowly but surely.
Yeah, it's more or less they help you into the boat.
I like to think I tried helping.
Yeah. You gestured like you were gonna
Marie
help.
is the real hero here.
Yeah. Alright, I want you to do a spot listen.
Tomas or wait?
Who?
Who has the highest? Who has the highest chance of success here?
I
My
got a
spot listen
33
is
spot listen.
45. That's probably gonna be me.
Yeah, Tomas is our spotter.
Alright.
Give me just a second. I'm just making sure I don't have any traits.
Yeah.
Like he was like Spider-Man up until he got shot.
Rolling now.
Hey, 3 degrees of success. Add those.
What was that? Wait, I'm still Spider-Man, bitch. Let's go.
Add
Add your fortune.
Yeah, never forget that. Tomas moves to the railing of the lifeboat, looks out across the water, and from this angle, lower, closer to the water, there's a slightly better view of the drifting sport fisher. I can see him now, Tomas says. Harlan's on the bow. He's working on something. The anchor, maybe? It looks like the chain is out, but the boat's still drifting. So it's not catching. He looks out. I think Delia's moved to the cabin. She's with someone. They're bent over something or someone. There's a pause. Tomas's jaw tightens. We need to get over there now. All right, so we have currently Victor and Wade at the davit controls right here. Then we have the rescue boat. Who's in the rescue boat?
That would be Tomas, Elaine, and that other chick.
Maria, Elena, and Tomas.
All right, Wade, you go to lower them into the water. I need you to make a mechanical check. Is there a mechanical? Yeah, mechanics check. And do you have anything that bumps your mechanics?
Yes. Yes. I have engineer, inventor, and improviser. But I don't know. All right. Engineer.
All right, we're gonna
negative
give you
10 to mechanics.
We're gonna give you a neg 20 on that, because the engineer is when constructing devices or structures, and that's kind of not here. But creating new devices or innovative solutions, that could possibly apply in a broad sense. And then we have jerry-rigging or improvising repairs. That could apply to...
in a broad sense,
Yeah, so we're going to do a negative 20 on your reductions.
Not letting me click the damn reduction. Oh, I don't have to click it. Okay. Do I? I don't. The little check mark, is that just a dot, or do I have to?
I'm confused. What do you mean?
3 degrees of success.
You rolled a 19, and it subtracted 20, and that's what we said, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. So add your 3 to your pool.
Yep, got
your
it.
fortune. That'll help you later. All right. So you're going to lower the boat down. Successfully, you manage to finagle your way through the davit controls, and you hear the boat. The engines kick, and the boat starts lowering to the water. You're not a sailor, but you're mechanical. Let's see. The davit arm groans. Metal that hasn't moved in months, protesting the sudden demand. For a moment, nothing happens. Wade pulls harder and feels something give. The arms swing outward in a smooth arc, carrying the rescue boat over the railing, out over the open water and 40 feet below. The boat sways gently, Tomas gripping the gunwale, Elena clutching a safety handle, Maria with her eyes squeezed shut. He pulls the lower lever. There's a controlled descent, not a free fall. The winch engages with a mechanical whir, cables feeding through the pulleys, and the orange boat begins its descent. 30 feet above the water, 20 feet above the water, 10 feet. The rescue boat touches down with a gentle splash, settling into a calm waters of the Biscayne Bay. The cables go slack. "Release the hooks," Wade shouts down. "There should be 2 levers on the cables." Tomas, grimacing with pain, finds them. Quick release mechanisms designed for exactly this situation. He pulls one, then the other. The hooks disengage. The rescue boat is free, floating independently and rocking gently in the afternoon sun. Victor is already moving towards the interior door. "Let's go. Back the way we came." They move fast. No time for caution, no time for stealth. Through the deck 3 door into the red-lit corridor. The wet chewing sound has stopped. Wade doesn't know if that's better or worse. Past the crew cabins, past the bulletin board with its birthday announcements for people who no longer exist, down to the stairwell, down 1 flight, on to deck 2, the service corridor. The smell hits them again. Blood or cordite and death. The bodies are still there, of course. 11 puppets they killed, sprawled across the floor in the emergency lighting. They step over them, around them, and through the carnage of their earlier battle. The engine room door, they pass it without looking inside. The exterior hatch, the one they entered through a lifetime ago? Was it really only an hour? Less? Wade pushes it open. Salt air and sunlight. The maintenance ladder bolted to the hull, descending 8 feet into the waterline. Below, Biscayne Bay sparkles in the afternoon light, deceptively peaceful. And there, coming around the stern of the Celestial Majesty, engine sputtering at low speed, the orange rescue boat. Tomas is at the outboard motor, one hand on the tiller, his face tight with pain, but his eyes focused. Elena sits at the bow, watching for obstacles. Maria is huddled in the middle, making herself small. The boat approaches the ladder, Tomas cutting the engine and letting momentum carry them past a few feet. "Get in," he calls up. "I can't hold this long." Victor goes first. Down the ladder, a short drop into the boat. It rocks with his weight. He moves to the bow, balancing the load. Wade follows. The metal rungs are slick with sea spray. He descends quickly, drops the last 3 feet into the rescue boat. It's cramped now. 5 people in a 6-person craft, but it's manageable. Tomas is already restarting the motor. 200 yards, he says, nodding towards the second chance. It'd be about 2 minutes. Y'all are now in the boat. Tomas is at the wheel, in full pain. You're gonna beeline it straight to the second chance? Is that what's happening?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. The rescue boat cuts across the calm water, its outboard motor humming. Wade sits at the stern, watching the massive white hull of the Celestial Majesty recede behind them. 15 decks of empty luxury, haunted by the things that used to be crew members. They'll have to go back eventually. If they want the ship. If they want its resources, its medical bay, its generators. But not now. Ahead, the second chance grows larger with each passing second. The sport fisher sits low on the water, drifting slowly southeast in the current. Wade can see the details now without binoculars. Harland on the bow, kneeling beside the anchor winch. His hands are moving, but not on the anchor. He's working on something else. Delia in the cabin, visible through the window. Dr. Okonkwo beside her. They're both bent over a bench seat. Lily is at the stern, alone, small, her knees pulled up to her chest. She sees the approaching rescue boat and stands, waves frantically, her mouth moving, shouting like she doesn't want to carry over the water. And on the deck, near the cabin door, a body. Someone is lying motionless on the deck of the Second Chance. Wade feels his stomach drop. Tomas opens the throttle. The rescue boat surges forward, closing the distance, 100 yards away, 50 yards away. The details sharpen. The body on the deck is covered with a jacket, someone's windbreaker, draped over the upper half of like a makeshift shroud. But the legs are visible. You see jeans and work boots. That's not Rob. Rob never wore work boots. Rob was wearing khakis. It's not Dr. Okonkwo. You can see the doctor in the cabin with Dahlia.
Marcus.
Harlan's on the bow. It's someone else. 25 yards. Lily is screaming now. Wade can hear her voice, thin and terrified, carrying across the water. Help! Help! Please help! He won't wake up! The rescue boat pulls alongside the Second Chance.
Be right back.
Yep. 5 seconds, guys. I'm gonna put some music on because I gotta fill in the details here.
I mean, I know you're busy, but you might want to address the chat at some point.
Oh yeah? Is there a chat?
Well, we just had someone new come in just trying to figure out what's going on. I can't necessarily explain everything.
Cloud of sauce! Hey, Cloud of Sauce. What's up, Zeb? Yeah, dude, this is the Survival School RPG. It's like D&D. tabletop RPG, theater of the mind, but for survival lovers. So without all the magic and fantasy, it's more realistic. It's a dice game we play, and then we're gonna take all the sessions. We're essentially making a story, and then we're gonna get the story animated and have like a series based off the game. Yeah. Give me 1 second, cause I'm writing in details and getting shit together. Oh, JD with the blue CeeLo. JD with the blue. Ooh, get out of here. Get out of here. All right, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. We still play Vayne, by the way. We still play Vayne. We've been playing a lot of Arc Raiders lately, but we still play Vayne. I got the server's still up, the leaderboards are still up. But, you know, ebb and flow, seasons and time and shit.
It's cool to play the same games. This is just something new to keep everything fresh.
Alright, chat, give me a second. I'm still here. I typed everything up. I gotta roll a marijuana and get a drink. Give me 5 seconds. 5 seconds for a drink. Guys, I'm back. I'm sorry. I got up and I seen my dogs and I was like, man, I gotta feed my dogs at 6 o'clock. So, you know, I gotta be a good dog dad. I gotta feed them. Alright. Let me catch up on chat. Cloud of Sauce Gaming. Is that what's in here? Cloud of Sauce and not fucking Jam in Peace? Is that what happened? Did I call it? That was. I'm so retarded, dude. I was talking to Cloud of Sauce and I thought it was Jam and Peace because Jam and Peace's name is Seb and I was like, hey Seb, I'm a dumbass.
If it makes you feel better to make sure you didn't fuck up, I just recapped the whole chat.
Yeah. That's my fault. Cloud of Sauce. What's up, Sauce? Now I know who I'm talking to. He plays on the Vane server. Yeah, dude, I'm dumb. I apologize for that. I'm really bad. We still play Vane. We just been playing Arc Raiders a lot, and then the survival school thing. We made our own RPG, so we got our own dice system, our own rules, our own storyline, our own lore. I spent days making a website. This website here, like, that rolls the dice for you and keeps track of all your stats and stuff. But it's like D&D, you need a game master to play, so it's not like you can just get on and play anytime. You gotta schedule it with people, and then it's all theater of the mind, so a lot of the game takes place inside your mind's eye, so to speak. So it listens, the videos are probably better as a podcast than they are as like a YouTube video, because you're mainly listening and visualizing. There's not a whole lot of visual enhancement and stuff, but it makes a story, and then we have a script. I transcribe out all the streams, and then we're going to get the videos edited so that the story that we come up with as players is like a series, like a show. So I think that's pretty cool. And I'm rolling a marijuana before we get started on this because it's about to be intense, boys.
I'll talk in real quick to my bong. Give me just a second.
Yeah! Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Smoke 'em if you got 'em.
This one's for Rob Lowe Escobar.
Rob Lowe Escobar. We're coming up on, I forgot how treated his head wound was, but we're coming up on 24 hours, so we can roll for a heal on Rob Lowe.
Weed.
Matter of fact, we probably should when we get back to the boat. It'll be about that time. Yeah, this story, I think I might have linked you the lore. Where the AI takes over the world, Cloud. I think I might have linked you the lore, but AI takes over the world, and we're just in the very beginning, so it just started. You gotta lick the backwoods really, really good.
Yeah, and also make sure that when you exhale, you don't have a fan blowing the hit right back in your fucking face.
Oh, we call that rebreathing.
Oh yeah, I felt it for the first time. That shit sucks.
We like to do the rebreather so that we get twice as much smoke for the same weed. It's like, essentially cuts your weed cost in half, but not really, because instead of smoking half the weed, you just smoke the same amount of weed and you just smoke twice.
Bullshit, man. I feel like I got Zodiac's melee weapon shoved down the back of my throat. That is terrible.
Gelato, I got the Blockberry. Halle Berry. Halle Berry. Gelato's pretty good. I don't know. I like the fruits. The fruity fruits. Fruitasmic. Zodiac back?
What's your strain of choice, Ben?
Yes, sir.
recently?
I've been
Blockberry.
just sitting here eating these fucking ribs and fucking
Hell yeah.
potatoes, their beans.
Hell yeah.
I'm
Hell
ready for
yeah.
a roll one, and I got
Hell
the Blue
yeah.
Dream. I got the Blue Dream.
So we got Blue Dream, we got Gelato, and I got Blockberry. All different types of flavors.
I have a 3-strain mix of Bobby Wild, Blueberry Crumble. And the third one is either double stuff or deep breath. It's one of the two.
Yeah. I got nose hairs. I'm gonna pull it out. Oh man, I want to pull that nose hair out.
Don't
Oh,
worry,
it's a
man,
long
it's not
one,
noticed
dude.
on screen.
Oh, it's a long one,
When
dude.
you get a good one, it makes your eye water.
Oh, dude, I gotta find it.
You masochistic freaks.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that just came right out. It didn't even hurt. What? I feel like I got ripped off.
It was probably somebody else's nose hair.
That was secretly your ladies.
That weren't a nose hair at all.
All right, let me read through this really quick. Yeah, this is kind of pretty good. Let's see. All right. All right. Boarding the second chance. The rescue boat bumps against the second chance's hull. Victor grabs the swim platform, holds them steady. Wade climbs aboard first, pistol still in hand. It's kind of a habit now, even among friends. The smell hits him immediately. Burned flesh. That distinctive, horrible sweetness that you never forget once you've encountered it. His stomach lurches. Lily runs to him. Not Wade specifically, just the nearest adult, the nearest help. She collides with his legs, arms wrapping around him, sobbing. He fell down. He won't get up, and his face is wrong. The doctor said not to look, but I looked, and I. Her words dissolve into incoherent crying. Wade looks past her. The body on the deck, the jacket draped over the upper half. But he can see the hands. Oh God, the hands. Extended on either side, palms up, the skin. The skin is He looks away. Harlan's voice from the bow. Thank Christ! Thank Christ you're back! The old fisherman is on his feet, moving towards them. His face is gray. It's aged 10 years since this morning. His hands are shaking. The pump failed. Raw water pump. James tried to fix it, and the pressure cap, he swallows. We couldn't reach you. Damn radio's dead. Couldn't reach the other boats either. We've just been drifting, waiting. The cabin door opens up. Dr. Okonkwo emerges, his dark hand stained with something that might be blood or might be worse. His expression is carefully controlled, mask of a physician delivering bad news.
Might be worse.
Doc, don't touch Wade, he might give you pink eye.
He's alive, the doctor says. For now, but I won't lie to you. This is beyond what I can treat here. He needs a burn unit. I need IV fluids. He needs intubation if his airway swells. And it will swell. He stops. Takes a breath. He needs a hospital. And there are no hospitals anymore.
I'd like to think at this point...
Makes it sound like there's ticks around.
If we can find proper... Yeah, the little squeaks in the background.
Yeah.
If we can find proper medical facilities, real equipment, IV fluids, airway management tools, he has a chance. A small chance. The cruise ship might have a medical bay. Cruise ships that size usually have small hospitals aboard. If it's intact, if it's not full of those things, he looks at Wade, then at Victor. That's the only shot.
Well, Elena would know. Why don't we ask Elena what the fucking medical situation is up for the boat?
Oh, there's definitely a hospital on board. There's a medical unit to treat all kinds of injuries, she says. I need a voice changer so I can roleplay as a woman. Put my panties on.
God, just wing it, dude. Just wing it. You won't laugh.
Wing it and ding it, daddy.
Alright, so I grab Jerry from Lily, I twist his head off in front of her, and I throw her off the boat.
Oh my god.
Jeez, man, can we at the very least address the current situation? There's currently a man who's been shot in the back of a boat.
Can't leave me idle for more than a couple minutes. Alright,
No, that wouldn't be interesting.
So I go to check out who the fuck's under the jacket.
It's,
And I'm giving Harlan the eyeball like, motherfucker, tell me what's going on here. Oh no, he already said, right? It's the fucking, he burned his hands and all that shit.
Yeah, so if I can, I'll do a GM moment real quick where I can break it down simply outside of the narrative. Harlan drops you guys off at the cruise ship. He backs off to maintain distance from the ship. His gauges start to overheat. The ship is cooled by water, and how the water cooling system works on those boats is you've got a closed circuit freshwater loop that circulates through the motor. They do this because water cools really fast, or really well, but they can't use salt water because they don't want to pump salt water through the motor. So they have a closed loop freshwater system that pumps through the motor, and then that freshwater gets cycled through a heat exchanger, and then there's another pump that pumps salt water through the heat exchanger, and that way the heat transfers from the hot fresh water to the cold salt water, and that's how it keeps the motor cool. Well, the pump that pumps the salt water through the heat exchanger stopped pumping, and that made the closed loop fresh water system get really, really, really hot because the boat was sitting idle and there was no water moving over the heat exchanger. Oftentimes when that happens, you can put the boat in motion and just the motion of the boat circulates salt water over the heat exchanger, and it's enough to keep it cool. But because he was idling and that saltwater pump was malfunctioning, the freshwater closed loop that keeps the motor cool got really, really, really fucking hot, like 250, 300 degrees. Harlan knew better than to open it. It's like opening the radiator cap on your car when your car is overheating, right? Same exact concept. The UPS driver that's like mechanically inclined, James was his name, went in there and was looking at it and touched the wrong thing, and the fucking hot water blew up in his face, and it scalded his face and his hands and his neck. Make sense now?
Yep.
Yup. Is Tomas able to view what's going on, or is he facing away from the...
No, you can see everything.
situation?
You're right up against the second chance. You're sitting in the rescue boat. Everybody else is in the second chance. But y'all are like, I forget what the terminology is when the boats are anchored together. They're tied together, but...
You're just tethered together.
Yeah, tethered's a good word.
What's our next move?
Elena says, the cruise ship's medical bay is on deck 8. I don't know if it's still got everything it has. I don't know if it has those things in there, referring to the puppets. But I know before everything happened, it had IVs and intubation equipment, medications, monitoring systems. But that's deck 8. That's halfway up the ship. How many more of those things are in there?
Wouldn't we be able to take our rescue boat up to the side of the ship from where we got dropped off and be able to hook it in and pull it back up?
No, because you need somebody at the davit controls to crank the
Yeah, but
crane
what I'm
back
saying
up.
is, you could drop someone at one end of the boat, have them run through to the davit controls while having the people in the boat wait.
Yes,
Well, now we have an extra boat.
a fast. And keep in mind too, this
Yeah,
boat.
that we're Harlan's boat, and everybody can still stay out in the fucking thing, and we can just take another team and repeat at normal and just leave the boat at the fucking where we interest instead of being dropped off.
That's not the problem I'm really trying to address here. We currently have 2 people who we can technically say are, not technically, we can say it, they're critically injured. They're gonna have a harder time moving throughout the boat. If we still have that system, the Davenport, to pull us back in, that would make it a lot easier to move some bodies, would it not?
Dr.
As
Okonkwo
opposed,
chimes in and he looks at Tomas and says, 2 people?
oh yeah, sorry Doc, I got a gunshot wound in my back, and I don't mean to complain too much, but it itches a little.
Oh.
Yeah,
What is
I
this?
treated it the best we could out in the field, but he needs like real attention. He's got a bullet in him.
The bullet's still in there?
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
I'm not a surgeon, doctor.
Oh, no, that's got to come out now. That's going to get infected. There's no way we can do surgery on a boat. Look at, just, do you feel this? And he, like, motions around as the boat rocks in the water. And the realization hits that, like, even if everybody was safe, doing surgery on this boat is a death sentence. Because one slip of the scalpel in an artery or something, and you're fucked. There's no way to do surgery on a boat. You guys have to get to the cruise ship where it's stable, because the cruise ship is big enough that it doesn't rock in the waves like your little sports fisher or your little John boat.
Shut up and roll a reflex, Doc.
Yeah.
Well,
Doc,
Roll-
we're kind of in dire circumstances here. Can you not shit all over us and maybe pull a trick out your ass?
The best thing I can suggest, Tomas, is you load up on painkillers and we get
Get back
everybody
on the
to the
boat.
cruise ship. What did you see in the ship? What happened? We heard shots.
Yeah,
yeah, well, we ran into fucking those puppets.
it was compromised and we couldn't ring back because the radio is dead.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. How many did you see?
That's another thing. I'm sure the cruise ship has a radio fucking room too. We could fucking reach out for miles and miles once we get those generators going.
Good point. Good point.
Plus ourselves, you know, like we can communicate with anybody once we get this ship. This ship it is priority one at this point.
Absolutely.
Where's Rob Lowe's drug bag? I need to get loaded up.
However, we don't know how much they're up, but we got to just chunk it away. We got to go in, clear what we can, get back out, assess this just like we just did, and hopefully with less, you know, collateral damage.
Fair. Alright, Stewie, do you still have Rob Lowe's character sheet?
No, unfortunately, I do not.
Maybe I backed it up.
I believe you did.
I think you did too.
I'll be excited to see what's going on with Rob.
I've got a Rob Lowe Escobar from 1/4/26. That was exactly last Sunday.
That sounds about right. What would you like me to do?
Okay, he's got his injuries. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're on Rob Lowe's sheet. You guys can see Rob Lowe's sheet, right?
No, sir. You are on survival school camp.
Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, I was talking about it on the website.
Yeah, it works.
So he needs to load it though to do rolls, right?
I'm gonna do the roll for him because if he fails it, then Tomas is eating a bunch of painkillers and going back in.
Yeah, let's not interrupt the GM's work here. I feel like this is gonna work out better.
Oh my god, my dog's pushed my door open. You girls are such a... Oh my god. It's okay. Spoiled little bitches. Spoiled little bitches, dude. They pushed my fucking office door open and came in here. I felt cold air. I was like, why am I getting cold? Alright, injuries. This is 6 to 12 hours. Infection. And I deleted the fucking tracker events, or maybe it was before I had it fixed. Remember one of the sessions, the tracker events got deleted because I didn't have them saved in the JSON or whatever?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I had to redo it. I think that's what happened. We got 24 hours for the infection, and we got 12 hours for the concussion. So we're going to roll for the concussion, and we're going to roll for the muscle tendon, all right?
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Let's see. Medicine is 31. So we're going to do the highest chance here. Medicine. What else can we do to give you an advantage? What are our traits? Let's see.
Thick skin.
Field medic.
Oh no, never mind.
-10 to medicine when treating injuries under time pressure.
I'll add that just for the advantage.
I mean, pain tolerance isn't going to do anything for you.
Medicine when
That's
treating
related to-
poisons. Yeah, that's for survival too. What can I do to give him an advantage, chat? I want to make him have the highest probability he can here. Any ideas?
The only thing that comes to mind is maybe Tomas can give some of the fortune.
Okay, we can do that.
Maybe add that thick skin just because he's pushing through, even though he knows he's fucked up.
Thick
Deal.
skin, that's a survival.
Survival when resisting physical harm or pain.
Yeah, we'll add that.
I mean, that plus the field medic, that's -15.
Yep. All right, let's roll it and see. Let's roll it and see.
Let's see what happens.
All right, first injury we're gonna check is our severed muscle tendon. Ready? Let me zoom this in.
Ready.
Get that zoom out. And we're looking right here, chat. We're looking right there.
I got my fingers crossed. Come on, Rob Lowe Escobar. Pull through.
Here we go. Here we go, chat. Oh, apparently I didn't add anything to the dice pool. Hold on. That was so fucking anticlimactic.
My fingers are crossed, man. I'm praying here.
All right, ready? And
No.
go. Hey, 3 degrees of success, dude. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go up. I'm going to add 3 degrees to Rob's. And then we're going to go down to the muscle tendon, and we're going to get rid of it.
Woohoo! We're back until our next 40-foot drop.
All right, now we're going to do a medicine. -15. This is for the concussion injury, but now we also have 3 degrees of, we have 3 fortune to add to this pool if we need to. Ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Failure by 0 degrees. So the formula for fortune is degrees plus 1. So we can go up here, tick this down 1. We have 2 fortune in the pool now, and we can turn that failure into a success, which allows us to go down here and get rid of your concussion. Severe
back,
infection.
baby.
You do got an infection. Were you treated with antibiotics? Yeah, I would say you were treated with
I was.
antibiotics.
Yeah, I gave him
I can
antibiotics.
confidently say I was. And that honestly seems like the least of our worries.
Yeah, just pop a painkiller. You're still recovering from the infection. You'll get a check because it's treated. That's what happened when you got the antibiotics. You'll get the check in
So I
12
put-
hours.
Do I put the painkiller in on my end, or is that you?
Well, I think last time I gave it to him because my quantity's down to 6. So
I just
move-
mean on the sheet.
I'll do it for you, and then I'll send you over the updated character.
That works, thank you.
All right, let me unzoom. save that. Let me pull up my screen cover. Pull up Discord. Damn, somebody just messaged me and said they think they got permabanned from the Legacy Discord. That's crazy. I told you I left the team, right? They were all bitching.
Yeah.
That was today. Alright, so I'm sending you the JSON file for Roblo Escobar.
Got it.
Download that, and then hit load character on your character sheet, and load that JSON file. And then hit save character.
And then save. Yeah.
Got it.
Alright! Stewie got his character back, boys!
Oh, yay, feels good. The only issue I see here is it still has me in the NPC sheet.
I can take that off.
Okay.
Stewie got his character back, boys. Alright, so what's the plan? Dr. Okonkwo looks at Wade.
I don't know. We gotta regroup and go back in there. Scout back out. Try to find the radio room. Try to, clean out as much as we can.
Maybe we take
Possibly
Dr.
even slowly move. Like we can move the boats closer.
Maybe we take Dr. Okonkwo since he could identify the medical equipment we really need.
Harlan chimes in. I gotta get this damn radio working. Long as she's running, she's gonna stay cool. But I can't have her idling right here. We got problems. So, the second chance runs, and if she stays in motion, she stays cool, but she can't idle.
Alright, well,
And the radio's dead.
he can anchor though, right?
He can't anchor. The anchor line's down, but it's not
And we're
touching.
with the other 30 people, right?
Nope. The other 30 people, the two boats that were carrying the bulk of the yacht club, are stationed out like a mile out, way out there.
Okay.
That's why Harlan couldn't get their boat or use their radio.
When we go back to the yacht, there very well might be a radio room. Maybe we can scrap some parts.
Yeah, it'll probably be running. We'll own a radio room once we take that fucking place over.
Well, that'll work if you leave me your radio.
Yeah,
If you leave your radio with Harlan and then y'all go on the ship, you could use the ship's radio. Harlan has your radio, and then the boats out a mile out have their radio.
Sounds like a plan.
Alright. If that's what we got, that's what we got.
Oh, do I need to clear up any injuries, or are we good on this page?
That page should be... Click on Game Master and then click back to your... Because it still says Tomas on my screen, but it's your character sheet. It's the correct character sheet. Yeah, all the injuries are right. Everything's correct.
Alright, I was just making sure.
I'm going to add Pain Killed to the timeline, too. Those are 4-hour painkillers. Basic. Or 8 hour. What do you have in your bag, Zodiac?
I gave him one of the oxys. Because I have 19 left.
Is that 8 hour, it says?
12 hours.
12 hour.
Or unless I gave him ibuprofen, that's 8 hours.
Yeah, I think the oxys are prescription, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, you took a basic. Alright. Rob Payne killed 8 hour. Alright, so that solves the radio problem.
Alright, we need to assemble a team to go back in the boat we just took.
Rob emerges from the crew's cabin. I think I'm feeling a little better, guys. He shrugs his shoulders. With a little bit of pep this time. His foot seems to be mobile. And his eyes look like he's there, finally. First time in a long time you see Rob as a real person.
I'd like to roll with you guys if it's at all possible. I'd like to be useful after this whole incident that I just recently had.
Victor says, well, we're going to need a third. Tomas is out of commission.
Did he also fall 40 feet? What happened?
We're not going to talk about that.
Fair enough. Tomas hobbles off of the rescue boat. Finds a seat on the second chance. I think if we're going to go back to this cruise with the goal of either looking for stuff or taking the boat regardless, I have a deep gut feeling we should take Dr. Okonkwo.
You want to take a 70-year-old man?
We can't put him in danger.
Holy shit, he's 70? Hold on.
Yeah, Dr. Okonkwo is a 70-year-old physician.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, he's
Well, I
only
changed some
useful for
things. I was
fucking
thinking it'd be
back at
useful
the
for
base
spotting
shit.
out medical stuff, but I may change my mind on that. We need a list
Oh,
of the
that's
medical
already answered. If this boat has everything we fucking need, from food to a hospital to fucking defenses to radio fucking communication with the rest of the world.
But we don't
Can
know
hold
it's
up,
safe.
Plus any other rescuers we can find as we fucking after we get it.
Is it empty?
No, we gotta clear it. We gotta make it empty.
Me, you, and Rob.
One step at a time.
Harlan stays here, anchored. Waits for our cue on the radio.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing?
Yep, let's do a test run on the radio from Harlan to the boats out there and check on everybody.
Come in. This is second chance. Come in. Second chance. You hear Marcus on the other end of the radio.
This is Agent 3. This is the last chance.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to add 15 minutes there. You deliberate with the other boats and tell them what's happened. You tell them the plan. You tell them that they should
Maybe they should make their way to us, to where Harlan is.
Perfect. So they decide to start making their way to Harlan. Harlan needs help. They've got another injured person with the burns, and you guys are going to go on the recon mission to secure the vessel. And at this point, it's not a let's go check and see mission, but it's
No, it's a methodic, slowly cleansing of this boat.
Yeah, we got to take them all out, and this is ours. We're fucking We're
This is
borderline
war.
villains right now.
Yeah.
Let's
Mission
be honest,
mode.
everything here is borderline.
Mission mode. So 15 minutes pass, deliberate. Y'all pack up. What do you want to take with you? You've got some medical supplies from the bag still.
Is
Well,
there
I guess
anything,
just my
Rob?
backpack has got everything I could possibly fucking need. Really, I mean, you know, I've got
Is there
trauma
anything?
kit, antibiotics. I got painkillers, flashlight, backpack, rope, duct tape, 2 more first aid kits. We haven't even tried our cell phone, but I guess those are out. Knife. I got a knife besides my fucking... Damn, I didn't even think of that. Besides my combat knife that I broke. Got a regular
Rob has a knife, but he needs something slightly
another
larger as a
flashlight,
melee
'cause I
weapon.
picked up that other flashlight. Radio handheld, I got rid of that because I gave that to Harlan. Alright, get rid of that. I got brass knuckles. Oh, I guess that would count as melee weapon then. Yeah. Didn't think of that either. But I got my dildo, I'm happy. I got 5 bullets in my auto.
I was about to ask you,
I've
did you
got-
dump
yeah,
that?
that's enough. I don't need anything else that I can think of. Maybe take my crowbar back from fucking Donald.
Give me that, bitch.
That's my crowbar, dude.
Hey Wade, you mind
With
lending
that
out
shit,
that crowbar?
that's sentimental.
Wade, you mind passing that crowbar over?
Would you find a beer cooler?
I wonder what happens if I put my glasses on.
We'll see reflection.
Oh, that's trippy. Oh, that's trippy.
You look good on my end.
Yeah.
It's like you're wearing fucking
Stevie Wonder is
California
officially in the
highway
building.
patrol glasses. It's fucking chip sandwich.
Hell yeah. I got a lot of lights in here. Put my
Are
glasses
you
on.
Archer, are you John?
Alright. So you pack up, everybody's boarded, everybody's ready to go. You're going to take the rescue
All right.
boat back over to the cruise
Yeah,
ship.
it's me, Rob, right?
Uh-huh.
Victor, and I don't know, do we bring Dolly on this mission or?
I don't think that's necessary.
Alright, she can stay back then.
Should we take a lane?
Alright, so I got these ammunition boxes, but I don't know how many rounds because it says 20 to 50 rounds depending on caliber.
I think I gave you a preset amount, I thought. If not, just roll like a d20 or something. And then use that as the thing.
20. So I just do a plus D10 with nothing else? Is that how you do that?
Yeah.
Alright, so 5. So I add 5 to... So I got 10 shots.
I somehow got -9, so did I lose ammo in that instance?
Oh, I
Like,
can't even go to. It only goes to 8 because it only does for the clip.
What's the problem?
Well,
I
had
got a
5 bullets.
-9,
I
so
opened
you
up an ammo
can't load
box.
it.
I got 5 more, so I went to add to make it where I had 10 ammo,
Uh-huh.
but it only does 8 because it's only like the size of the clip, I guess.
Isn't there a counter next to the ammunition box?
Yeah, I got 21 of those. I was going to count down that. You know?
Well, yeah, your magazine has a size. You know, like,
Finite example. My
Like-
ammo capacity is a 10, so
right, 10 rounds. So you can't put any more than 10 in the gun. And then to figure out the quantity in your
I
ammunition
got
box.
two spare that I guess I write in my character notes or something.
Why would it be spare, though?
I mean, or should I just open up all my ammunition boxes to figure out how much ammo?
it would be spares because you can't load the gun past 10 shots.
You don't
and
have
if
to
you
open
rolled-
the ammunition boxes. There should be a counter, a quantity counter next to the ammunition box. And that
There
quantity
is.
counter,
There is.
yeah, that tells you how many bullets are in that box. So you roll, and what did you roll for
Okay.
quantity?
-9.
No, I rolled a 5.
So it would be 5. That would be the quantity. Yeah, that quantity counter tells you how many
Well, it was
bullets.
21,
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I thought I remembered us rolling before.
which is that's what you gave me or something before?
Yeah, pretty
So
sure.
that's not boxes of ammo. That's just how much ammo is in there.
Correct. 21 rounds in that box. Yep.
All right, so I'll just leave that.
Yeah, 21 sounds better than 5. All right, what was I
I'm
doing?
going to reload my clip though, so then I can do the math there.
Yeah.
Add 3 more bullets and then take 3 off of this one. There, I got a full clip and 18 bullets left. So I don't know if we're gonna clear a fucking boat with 18 bullets, bro. Even times 3.
It's gonna be
It'll be
tough.
interesting.
It's a 15-story ship, dude. Think about it. Like, I don't know if I can put this into perspective accurately or not, but it's a 15-story building on the water. It's a 15-story ship, dude, and it's 1,000 foot long.
Yeah,
gonna
it's
take
not
us
by
like a
any means a
full
small
day to
boat. It's
clear
like a
each
small
deck.
city.
That would be 15 fucking days. That's saying that none of them fucking, drift over from one deck into the other in between days. 2 weeks to clear this fucking thing.
Let's
Then we
try
need
that.
another crew.
Friendly
We need
fire.
another crew to take all the bodies and get rid of them and throw them in the fucking water.
Wait, we're still missing half our crew. Let's secure the boat first and then worry about the bodies later.
All right, this is some very key details I've got to get right, and I want to make sure everything's... Rob's wounds are recovered. His foot and his head wound are gone. He still has infection. I need to write that in there. Y'all fill each other in on what happened on the boat and what happened on the cruise ship and who's been injured, and you got a plan together. It's mandatory to take the cruise ship because they need the medical facilities and there should be enough food for a long while. Rob takes Tomas's place on the team. Wade, Victor, Rob are going back to the cruise ship. Because Harlan's radio's dead, the players are going to leave their radio with Harlan, and then you're going to use the cruise ship's radio to contact Harlan once you know the cruise ship is safe. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, thanks for your patience, guys. We're going to tick up another 15 minutes. All right. The next 20 minutes are a blur of activity and hard decisions. Dr. Okonkwo works on James. The IV line inserted. Burns are dressed with what sterile gauze remain. Airways monitored with growing concern. Meta moment. The problem with burns like that is like when your throat and your airways get burned, like they'll get injured and scolded and it'll hurt right away, but they don't start swelling until later. So like 12 hours after you get a burn to your airway, it could swell and swell so much that it swells shut and you can't get air through your airway. So that's the big concern there. The UPS driver hasn't regained consciousness. His breathing is wet and labored. The clock is ticking. Rob sits up slowly, blinking, touching his head where the wound has finally closed. His foot is tender, but functional. The infection still burns beneath the skin. A low fever, a persistent ache, but he's mobile. He's capable. I'm going, he says, before anyone can argue. Tomas can barely stand, and you need 3. Tomas wants to protest. The words die in his throat when he tries to rise and his vision swims. The bullet still lodged in his back, sending lightning bolts of pain through his spine. Keep pressure off it, Dr. Okonkwo tells him. I'll get that bullet out once we have proper facilities. Wade hands his radio to Harlan. Channel 7. We'll contact you from the ship once it's clear. Get the other boats moving in this direction. Tell them to hold at 500 yards until they hear from us. Harlan takes the radio. His hands weathered, but they're steadier now. Purpose replacing helplessness. You're sure about this? Just the 3 of you? He says. We've cleared 11 of them already, Victor says, checking his Beretta magazine. Can't be many left. Can't be isn't the same as aren't. No, Wade agrees it isn't. He looks at Lily, still clinging to Elena's hand, at Maria, the crew member they rescued, staring at nothing, then at James, motionless, laying on the deck. Tomas is pale and sweating, trying to hide how much pain he's in. We don't have a choice. The rescue boat cuts across the flat water of Biscayne Bay, the afternoon sun hanging low in the western sky. Wade estimates 2 hours of daylight left, maybe less. Rob sits on the bow, borrowed Glock in his lap, his eyes fixed on the growing mass of the celestial majesty. He's pale, thinner than he was yesterday. Was it really only yesterday? But there's steel in his expression. The concussion fog is lifted. The foot holds his weight. The infection is a problem for later. Victor pilots the outboard, one hand on the tiller, the other resting on his Beretta. He hasn't spoken since they left the Second Chance. His jaw is set, his eyes scanning the water. The ship, the distant shoreline of Miami, still trailing smoke into the sky. Wade sits amidships, checking his pistol for the third time. Let's see. The improvised weapon still tucked uncomfortably in his belt. 16 shots and a metal sex toy. That's what stands between them and clearing a 1,000-foot cruise ship. The Celestial Majesty looms larger with each passing second. 15 decks of white steel and glass. Dark windows staring down like empty eye sockets. The ship is silent. No movement on the visible decks. No sound except the gentle lap of waves against the massive hull. She's big, Rob says quietly. It's not a complaint, just an observation. We don't need to clear the whole thing, Victor replies. Medical bay is on deck 8. We secure a route from the water line to medical. Make sure nothing's behind us. Get what we need for James. And if there's more of them than we can handle, Rob asks. Then we fall back and we regroup. We try again. Wade doesn't answer. Doesn't say a word. There's nothing to say. The rescue boat approaches the stern of the cruise ship. The crew access door is visible. The same hatch they used before. 8 feet above the waterline, the maintenance ladder still bolted to the hull. Victor cuts the engine. They drift the last few yards in silence. The hull of the Celestial Majesty rises above them like a white cliff. This close, the ship's scale is almost incomprehensible. A floating city. Dead in the water, home to God knows what. Wade grabs the ladder first. The metal rungs are cold, slick with salt spray. He climbs quickly, pistol holstered, both hands needed for the ascent. At the top, he pauses, listening. There's nothing. He pushes the crew access hatch. It swings inward. They left it unlatched when they escaped. The red emergency lighting spills out, painting the white hull in shades of blood. Wade draws his pistol, slides through the hatch, scans left, right, up, and down. The corridor is exactly as they left it. Almost. The bodies are still there. 11 puppets, sprawled across the deck in positions where they fell. The spent brass casings, the bullet holes in the walls, the blood, so much blood, pooled and congealing in the dim red light. But something has changed.
And it's the ambiance.
Is Rob not at all curious as to what went down here?
This
Was
motherfucker
he
just
feel
clicked the danger ambiance.
You could ask. You're playing Rob. You can ask right now.
Does Rob know what's going down with the puppets as far as the way they're acting since he was out for a day?
It's safe to assume he's caught on. He's been able to lay there and listen to everybody talk. It's safe to assume he knows just as much as your other characters.
Okay.
Wade sees it immediately.
Exciting.
His breath catches. The female puppet, the one whose head Victor exploded like a watermelon, is still crumpled against the engine room door where she fell. That hasn't changed. But the male engineer, the first one, the one Tomas stabbed in the throat and they left bound on the floor, he's been moved. The body is no longer by the generator where they left it. It's been dragged. Wade can see the smeared blood trail on the metal deck, 15 feet towards the interior door. And there it lies, face down, arms extended, as if it was crawling towards something when it finally stopped. Or as if something was dragging it and then let go. Victor pulls himself through the hatch behind Wade. His eyes find the blood trail immediately. That wasn't like that before. No, something moved it. Rob climbs through last. His movements are careful, favoring his healing foot. He takes in the carnage with the detached assessment of a man who's seen too much in the last 36 hours to be shocked by anything. So we're not alone. Wade raises his pistol, checks his corners. The engine room door is closed. The interior corridor door, the one leading deeper into the ship, is slightly ajar. Yeah, that was hard to say without twisting my tongue. Corridor door. Wade doesn't remember if they left it open on the way out or not. No, he says quietly, we're not alone. Somewhere, deeper in the ship, metal groans. A door closes or opens. The sound echoes through the corridor and then fades into silence.
I yell, DoorDash! Is there a Benny here?
Why you
Is there a
motherfucker?
Benny
You're
here?
yourself killed.
Was that serious? Because if motherfucker's gonna hear you and come shoot you.
No, I get into fucking stealth mode, and we're gonna try to fucking follow the sound. That's our thing. If it's making noise, it's either drawing other things to it, or you know what I mean? If we can stay more quiet than it, we should be safe.
So in other words, we gotta shimmy around.
Roll a sneaky. Roll a sneak.
Both of us?
Yep.
I got -5 to sneak when setting up with ambusher.
Sure.
I got
Rolling
nothing for
sneak
Steve.
-5. 2 degrees of failure. I'm gonna use 3 fucking
0
points.
degrees of success, baby.
We won't keep your points because it's just it's a, what's it, opposition or contested roll. So it's not a pass or fail, it's just an amount
Gotcha.
to beat. So we can't use it on this one. contested roll,
I
I think is what
managed
it's
to
called.
succeed.
Yeah, you did good. 0 degrees. All right.
Hey Wade, how's it feel to sit over there with that large metal object strapped to you at all times?
And I feel very safe.
Yeah?
Absolutely.
It's good to know.
But 2 inches of solid chrome.
Wasn't judging, just checking
Stainless
in.
steel.
I mean, you got yourself a piece, dude. You got yourself a piece, that's for sure.
In worst case scenario, if no one else survives, he has himself a fun Friday night.
All right. The sound came.
You know, it's the world's on its last leg when motherfuckers just walking bravely through the streets with a fucking dildo right in his hand, ready to fucking take
Ready to
somebody
whop
out
a
with that
bitch.
motherfucker. Yeah.
The sound
I
came from
feel
a.
like a killer. We've only killed these things that are whatever infected or whatever they are. We haven't killed any humans.
Well,
That's
that's to be
debatable.
determined, because I mean, you've talked to the doctor about removing the implant, and he seems to think that if you took out the implant, they might be fixed. He just doesn't know how to take the implant out.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. I'm saying
we don't
that's
really
my
know.
coping mechanism.
Yeah. The sound came from above and forward. Somewhere on deck 2 or deck 3. Midship area. You need to go up the stairs regardless, so investigating this is kind of on the way to the medical bay. Wade signals with 2 fingers. Forward. Slow. They move in formation. Wade on point. Victor covering their 6. Rob in the middle with eyes on the doors as they pass. The engine room corridor stretches ahead, bathed in that eternal red emergency light. Their footsteps are careful and deliberate, testing each step before committing weight. The interior door, the one left slightly ajar, looms ahead. Wade pauses beside it and listens. Nothing. Just the ship breathing around them, pipes settling, metal expanding and contracting with temperature changes. The vessel's mechanical heartbeat, slow and arrhythmic. He eases the door open with his pistol barrel, and he peers through. A service corridor, identical to the one behind them, narrow, industrial, lined with pipes and cable runs. Emergency lighting every 30 feet, casting pools of red between shadows. This corridor runs forward, toward the bow, with doors branching off on either side. Labels on the walls read Storage 1A, Electrical, HVAC Access, Laundry. And at the far end, maybe 80 feet ahead, a stairwell door marked Deck 2. Wade slips through. The others follow. One second. We got a CeeLo roll. Zodiac with a 4-2-3. Roll a spot listen against your sneak, 2 degrees of failure. Wade, you have 2 degrees of failure. In this game, if it meets, it beats, but that applies to the player's advantage. So here, your 2 degrees meets that 2 degree spot listen, and so it beats that 2 degree spot listen. Well, always, if it meets, it beats in the player's favor. Always. So, that's a successful sneak for both of you.
Okay.
"40 feet down the corridor, Wade freezes, raises a fist. Stop. Victor and Rob halt immediately, barely breathing. There it is again. The sound that echoed through the ship, it's clearer now and closer. Metal on metal, a rhythmic clanking. Not a random, purposeful, mechanical. Like someone operating machinery. Clank, clank, clank.
Die, clanker!
A pause. Then a different sound. A wet, heavy slap. Like soaked fabric hitting a hard surface. Slap. Clank, clank, clank. Slap. It's coming from behind the door marked Laundry. 20 feet ahead on their left. Wade edges forward, shoulder to the wall, pistol raised. The laundry door has a small reinforced window, the kind with wire mesh embedded in the glass. He approaches at an angle, trying to glimpse inside without exposing himself. Because Wade has a problem with exposing himself.
I was about to say, Wade has sexual innuendos all in one sentence. What the fuck?
I mean, he is the guy carrying a dildo on his belt.
Yeah, but that's not his whole character. That's just a, whatever.
15 feet. 10 feet. He can see the edge of the window now. Red emergency light spills through, same as everywhere else. But there's movement inside. Shadows in motion. 5 feet away now. Wade leans and looks. The laundry facility is a large industrial space, 50 feet wide, maybe 70 feet deep. Rows of commercial washing machines and dryers line the walls. Their stainless steel drums are dark and silent. Massive folding tables run down the center. Canvas bins on wheels, meant for sorting linens. They're scattered all throughout the room. Mountains of white fabric, sheets, towels, tablecloths spill from every surface, abandoned mid-task when 0 hour hit. And in the center of the room, illuminated by a red emergency light, a person doing laundry. It's a woman, late 20s. She wears a light blue uniform of housekeeping staff. Her dark hair pulled back in a ponytail. Her movements are mechanical, repetitive. The stuttering precision of lacking motor control. She stands at a commercial pressing machine, a massive device used for ironing sheets flat. The clanking is the press coming down. The slap is her feeding wet fabric into the mechanism. Clank, clank, clank. She pulls the sheet from the canvas bin, feeds it onto the press. Slap! Clank, clank, clank. She pulls another sheet, feeds it in. Slap! Over and over, the same motion, the same rhythm. A task she's performed 1,000 times before 0 hour, now repeated endlessly by a body that no longer knows why it's doing this. Only that it must. The sheets she's pressing are covered in blood. Wade realizes with a lurch that the canvas bins aren't full of clean linens. They're full of sheets stripped from passenger cabins. Stained sheets. Sheets that tell stories of what happened on this ship in the first hours of 0 hour. People who bled, who fought, who died in their beds. And this person, this thing that used to be a housekeeper, is methodically pressing them flat, folding them, stacking them in neat piles, maintaining the ship, following routines. Even now,
I mean, from a forensic point of view, could you imagine shining a black light on the walls of a fucking cruise ship fucking cabin?
Yeah, that's true.
It'd be like a Jackson Pollock painting.
All right. She
Oh,
hasn't
damn.
seen Wade. Her back is half turned. Her attention fixed on the machine, on the task, on the meaningless labor that Agent 3 has assigned her. But between Wade and the laundry room, between him and her, the corridor continues forward to the Deck 2 stairwell. They have to pass this door to continue.
All right. I look to the other guys. I give them the fucking sign, hand up the lips. And the, I'm trying to convey, do not shoot unless we have to. We have to maintain melee until the jig's up.
Victor whispers, do we take her? Or do we sneak
Absolutely.
past?
If we got the opportunity, she's alone. This is our best chance.
Do we know there's only one puppet?
That's what it looks
There's only
like.
one we can see.
That's what it looks like.
Fuck it, let's go.
If we take her, we know this room's safe. It's something to fall back on if we run into trouble, the next
Yeah, let's
floor
go
up.
for it.
Oh, that's a good point too. If the spot's like anchored down.
Like if we pass it and leave her, if we have to if we have to pass it to get to where we're going, we have to pass it to come back. And if they're communicating, whatever,
yeah, let's
like
just get it
fucking
done.
bees,
Yeah.
she's liable to fuck us later. I say we take her now. I'll do the initial attack. I'll do the sneak up. You guys, one of you watch the door, and the other one back me up.
All right, give me 1 second. I gotta take care of something.
I'll take the door.
Oh yeah, I got something for this bitch here.
All right. Let me figure this out really quick. So we want to sneak in.
Yep, we're already sneaking. So I'm gonna perform a fucking sneak attack.
I'm watching the door, internally thinking, I know we've been through a lot, but still, what the fuck?
And Victor's backing me up with whatever melee. But we gotta fucking do that thing, cover their eyes or whatever. So far, well, I don't know. I don't know how much they can broadcast.
See, now I'm starting to get a minor moral dilemma with the whole eye thing, because if we don't have stuff to cover them up, we're gonna have to eventually gouge them out.
What are you gonna hit her with, Wade?
I'm gonna fucking stainless steel chrome dome her ass.
You're gonna hit her with the dome dick, huh?
Let me
He's
see.
currently
let
at
me
half
look at my
mass,
damage
that's why he's
here.
going for it.
I mean, it's a baseball. That's 2 1d6. Otherwise, I got. Well, I can just hit her with my brass knuckles. That's 2 1d6. I've got my knife, which is 3 1d6. Oh, so that's my best. No. I'm using the dildo because, for the sole reason of
Listen, man, you don't have to explain
powerful
yourself, just get on with it.
strikes, -5 to combat rolls when using melee weapons.
And
So
the
melee
improvise.
Tavern brawler, -10 to combat with improvised weapons. That's definitely an improvised weapon.
Yes.
Like, without a doubt. There's no, that's a no roll. So that's
If I-
-15. And I have ambusher, -5 to combat when attacking from hiding, which is what I'm doing.
Do you not get an infection
All right.
bonus?
So that gives me a -20 in my reductions.
Let's see. Roll your damage for it, and we'll see how much damage you do, and then I'll read it out loud, depending on what the damage, how much damage you do, because that'll determine if you sneak in and take her out completely, or if you sneak in and something else happens.
So before I roll the hit, I roll a damage.
Nah, roll to hit.
All right, so it's -20 on reductions, right? -5 for powerful strikes, -10 for improvised weapons, and -5 for ambush for attacking while hiding. Or how should I adjust that accordingly?
Game Master, I have one question for you.
Hold on. No, you got it right, Zodiac. You got it right. You got it right. All right, what was your
Alright,
question, Stewie?
Does Wade not get an infection bonus? I have to imagine this isn't the first horror show that Dildo has seen.
No, he probably should, though.
Bubble versus herpes.
He didn't sanitize it before he used it. Alright. Roll your hit. Wade's gonna sneak up behind her and try to bop her in the head. Nice! Success with 0 degrees. So you hit. Now roll your damage. That was baseball bat damage. Weren't you rolling knife damage?
No, I was rolling dildo damage.
Oh, that's
but
right,
you
that's
told me to
right, that's
make
right.
the dildo a baseball bat.
No, you're right, you're right. Alright, 5 damage. That's not enough. Let's see. Alright. Why do I feel like there should be some way to, like, deal more damage? I don't know. That seemed like a weak hit, didn't it? It felt like a weak hit, didn't it? Didn't that feel underwhelming?
Kinda.
For a baseball bat, that would be underwhelming, and for any dildo, I have to imagine that this might be overwhelming for some.
For a giant chrome dong.
Rob seriously out there like, no drug can replicate what I'm seeing right now. This is interesting.
Alright. Wade's hand closes around the door handle. The metal is cold. He tests it. Unlocked. Hinges on the right. It'll open inward, towards the washing machines. 2. He draws the improvised weapon from his belt. 14 inches of solid stainless steel. Heavy, balanced poorly, but mass compensates for a lot of sins. 1. Wade pushes the door open and moves. The laundry room is exactly as he saw it through the window. Rows of machines, mountains of linen. The pressing machine clanking its rhythmic beat. The smell hits him immediately. Industrial detergent, mildew, and beneath it all, the copper tang of old blood from the stained sheets. The puppet doesn't turn. It doesn't react. Her hands continue their mechanical dance. She pulls a sheet from the bin, feeds it into the press. Wait for the clank. Repeat. Slap! Wade closes the distance in 4 strides. Silent. Predatory. Clank, clank, clank. He raises his weapon. 2 hands, overhead. The puppet reaches for another sheet, and Wade brings the steel down on the back of her skull. The sound is awful. A wet, heavy crack that echoes off the industrial machines. The puppet's head snaps forward, her body folding at her knees. She doesn't scream. She doesn't cry out. She just drops. But she doesn't stop. She hits the floor on all 4s, blood streaming from the wound in her scalp, and immediately begins to rise. Her movements are jerky, uncoordinated. The blow clearly damaged something, but she's still moving, still functioning. Her head rotates towards Wade. The motion is wrong. It's too smooth, like a security camera panning. Her eyes find him. Dark, empty, no recognition, no fear, no pain. Her mouth opens. Content.
I grab one of the sheets and throw it over her head.
Alright, let me finish rolling this marijuana. Let's think about what's going to happen here. Because this is going to be a pivotal moment, I think.
Probably jam the improvised weapon in their mouth.
Alright, we're going to enter encounter mode, so that means we're all going to do speed checks here. Not checks, but we're going to add speed die to our rolls. We are in an encounter.
So everyone roll 1 speed die, I'm guessing?
Not yet. We got to figure out what we want to do.
Alrighty.
We know the puppet's going to try to yell containment protocol and signal to other puppets to come get you guys. That's what we know.
I got duct tape on me. If Wade can hold her down, I can maybe wrap the tape around her mouth.
That might work.
Just long enough to kill her, but while she's alive, we gotta try to keep them from seeing. Once they're dead,
Oh.
we don't know if they can see, but you know what I mean?
Well then, what's the concern right now? Are we
have to
more
start
concerned
cutting their
about
heads
being
off,
harmed or
pointing their
seen?
face in the corner. I don't know.
We can always put tape over the eyes. I mean, we can get creative with it. We can do some arts and crafts. I mean,
Well, I was thinking we're in a room full of sheets. If we cut up the sheets into squares, you know what I mean? That are able to like throw over their heads, faces, or whatever, we can get a nice little stack of those with just a couple sheets real quick in a minute.
I question how you're gonna tie those sheets up, but I guess we can give her a shot.
You just tie it in a knot around their head.
Okay.
I just ripped the blunt. Wow, what a fucking retard. Wow, dude, I just ripped it in half. Chat, look. Wait, how do I get it? Hold on, the GM just did a big dumb.
Grab a cup.
Yeah. Wow, I'm so fucking mad. Oh, it's gonna smoke like shit. I'm so mad. I can't believe I did that. Stewie, why you let me do that, man?
I'm not responsible for other people.
Alright, he's getting coffee. I'm gonna go get some coffee, and then when we get back, we'll start the encounter. Think about what you want to do.
Yes, sir.
Alright, I'm back, sir. Zodiac back? Am I muted? No.
You're here.
Alright.
Pum, pum.
So she's gonna yell out containment protocol. That's her first round, is just yelling out containment protocol. Everybody here has a movement speed. Say what?
I was asking, wait, are we just wrapping this lady's head up?
Let me look at speed. Yeah, everybody has a movement speed of greater than 20, so everybody can get to her this turn and do a melee damage. What's going to determine this, what's going to determine like the success here really is going to be the order of speed. Because if she takes 2 or 3 hits before her turn, she might go down before she gets containment protocol off. But if she beats you on speed and rolls a high speed and goes first, she's gonna get it off regardless. So we gotta figure out what y'all want to do, and then we'll roll it out.
I want to take one of the sheets and try to wrap it around her head, you know, like use it to choke her while I'm covering her eyes, type deal.
Okay. So
Throw
she's
it
got a
over her
sheet.
head. Or I'll throw it up over her head, like a whoof, and then smack her with my thing through it, because it's only a sheet, you know what I mean?
Yeah, we can do that. It's a 3-second turn. I think 3 seconds would be enough to, like... She's got a sheet in her hand, because she can just take the sheet that's in her hand and throw it over her head and smack her. So you're going to do another melee attack on her.
Yes.
Alright.
I think Rob's just gonna stay out the way.
You're not going to do nothing?
Watch that door.
I'm watching the door for one, and also I just need to see how this plays out.
Alright,
And Victor's backing me up.
Victor's gonna run in and pistol whip that bitch. Watch out! Watch out!
Wash out,
Watch out!
motherfucker.
Watch
Liberty on
out!
your glob. Liberty on your glob.
Yeah, dude, we're glurping on the schlop. We're glurping on him. Victor's gonna run in and pistol whip right in the head. Glashap! And then he's gonna fucking, save the day. Alright. Ready?
Alright, so what are we rolling now? Combats again?
Yes.
So I get the other ones, but I don't get now ambusher. Drops off that. So now I only got 15.
Yeah.
Okay, 15 on a combat and with the speed roll, right? Correct?
Yes.
Alright, I'm ready.
Alright, you ready, Rob? You just gonna stand by the door, you said?
Yeah, I don't really think this particular fight really
He
needs
hits the
me.
speed and he stands by the door a little bit longer than everybody else.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm recovering from a concussion, so I'm probably gonna be a little slower anyway.
Alright, that's our intent. Now we're gonna go to check phase. I'm gonna roll. 4 degrees of failure. Wade, you got a degree of success. Nice. Nice. And then your speed is 2. And then I'm gonna roll a speed for the puppet. 3. You get a hit in before she goes off, dude.
And do I successfully cover her eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Like throw the sheet over?
Yeah, tell us what you do.
Yeah, I grab the sheet out of her hand, and in one slick motion, I pull that up over her head so that she can't see. You know, she's like a old ghost costume at this point. And I bash her in the fucking head through the sheet with this gleaming fucking stainless steel magnificent instrument of death I have in my hand.
Roll your damage.
That's how he wins over all the chicks.
I rolled a 6. Which is more than 5. Gonna get less than 7.
Hold on.
We can find the fucking maintenance room thing. I could possibly, I'm sure they have a phone there. I can close. fucking spikes on this dildo and up the damage, no?
Maybe.
You want it to be ribbed for their pleasure?
No,
Put it on
spiked,
the end of a fucking stick where I can long distance stick them down.
spiked for mine.
Hard pass. I'm gonna walk away.
How much
I
damage
may
did you
even
do?
just
6
throw
damage?
myself off the boat.
6 damage, sir.
6 damage, and she's potentially blinded.
Alright, so Rob's guarding the door. Victor runs to assist Wade, tries to pistol whip the target, misses. Wade grabs the sheet, throws it over her head, hits her with the fucking steel dick one more time, bops her in the head and deals 6 damage. That's where we're at?
Yep.
Yeah.
Victor bursts through the door behind Wade, Beretta raised like a club. He swings at the puppet's head. She jerks sideways, the damaged neurons misfiring, and Victor's pistol whips through the empty air. He stumbles, off balance. Content! Mid-sentence, the puppet continues, her voice flat, mechanical, the alert building in her throat. Wade doesn't think. He grabs a blood-stained sheet from the canvas bin, still damp, heavy with whatever horrors it absorbed. Throws it over her head. The white fabric drapes across her face, muffling the sound. Wade raises the steel dick one more time. Both hands, everything he has, and he brings it down. Flap! The impact drives her face first into the concrete floor. The sheet wraps around her head, absorbing the spray of blood and other things. Her body convulses once, twice. Loss seizing through damaged systems. Agent 3's control signals finding no functioning receiver. And then stillness. Wade stands over her, breathing hard, the improvised weapon slick in his hands. The sheet is no longer white. It clings to the ruined shape of her skull, already soaking through. Victor straightens, checks his Beretta for damage from the wild swing. Rob remains at the door. Glock trained at the corridor, eyes scanning for any response to the commotion. Silence.
Alright. I want to scan the room for anything useful. Meanwhile, grab like a couple sheets and just shove them in my backpack. Dry, cleanest sheets I could find.
Alright. Each sheet weighs 2 pounds, and put as many as you want in your inventory. It'll be a custom item. So however many you want, but each one is 2 pounds. Because there's hundreds of sheets in this room. The pressing machine continues its cycle. Clank, clank, clank. Indifferent to violence, the red emergency lights paint everything in shades of murder. Wade looks down at the body, at the light blue housekeeping uniform, at the name tag, barely visible beneath the bloody sheet. Rosa. She had a name. She had a life. She pressed sheets and cleaned cabins and probably sent money home to families somewhere far from here. And now she's a corpse on a laundry room floor, killed by a man with a sex toy, and nobody will ever know what happened to her. Wade pulls the sheet off her head. He shouldn't look. He looks anyway. The damage is catastrophic. The first blow cracked the skull. The second caved it in. Rosa, the thing that used to be Rosa, is unquestionably dead. Agent 3 has lost another node. Clear. Rob whispers from the door. Nobody's coming. Victor puts a hand on Wade's shoulder. You did what you had to do. Wade nods. Wipes the weapon on a clean section of sheet. Tries not to think about what he's become in the last 36 hours. Let's move.
Back to the hallway.
Alright, let me read some stats on the ship real quick. Alright. The path you remember Elena told you before you left? It's deck 1 to engine room corridor to the laundry room. Laundry room to the deck 2 stairs. Deck 2 stairs takes you to the deck 2 service corridor. The deck 2 service corridor has an interior stairwell that takes you to deck 3 through deck 7. There's a transit elevator shaft there with the stairs. And then above deck 7 is deck 8, where the medical bay is. Got that?
Yo,
Yeah.
what are we thinking, Wade? We obviously need to get to the medical bay.
We're going to advance time here. How many sheets did you take, Wade?
I took 2 sheets, but my intent is to cut them up to where they were about, only as big as like maybe a quarter. I don't know, but I haven't done that yet because there's a full sheet.
Are you trying to make an improvised burlap sack?
Open a tab and Google how big a queen sheet is, queen size sheet, and then figure out what size you want to cut them, and cut them up before you leave the room. And then we'll put them in your inventory as individual sheets that size.
Well, I mean, all we need is maybe 2 feet, maybe 2.5 feet. That would wrap around somebody's fucking head and be able to tie in a knot,
Let's see.
I mean, don't need to be precise, just big, I don't need a full sheet. But I figure like a sheet should be able to get maybe like 4 of them. You know what I mean? Cut a sheet into 4 fucking pieces. Should be plenty big enough to fucking do lots of stuff with.
Alright. How many square feet is a potato sack? The potato sack square footage varies, but standard burlap ones are around 1.5 to 2 square feet when laid flat, like 18 inch by 30 inch. So we'll do 24 by 24 would be enough to cover the head. Right?
Alright.
And then $5 foot by 6 foot. So you could get 4. We'll say four head sacks out of it. Out of each one. So you got 8 head sacks.
Yeah.
Wow, it's almost like you've had to cut sheets out and make head sacks out of them in real life before.
Yeah. One of those things. If you know, you know.
What gives you that
If you
idea?
know, you know how many fucking head sacks you can get out of a sheet.
Yeah, in Wade's situation, I would have just taken pillowcases.
Oh yeah, hey, there you go. Fucking Stewie with the fucking 200 IQ move.
It's
What did he-
stupid. Why are we grabbing
Fucking
sacks? Just grab the
throwing
fucking
pillowcases
pillowcase.
to the side, fucking grabbing sheets to cut.
Yeah.
Holy
I just feel like
shit.
we're wasting a whole lot of time here.
Well, we're deliberating. Alright, so Wade grabs 2 sheets. And
Cuts them up into 8 fucking lots of material.
And Wade, I didn't mean to be a smart ass. I was just thinking for a good couple minutes.
Wade grabs 2 clean sheets from the pile. Or cleaner, anyway. White cotton that has been soaked in blood. He pulls out his knife. No, his knife is broken.
No,
Wade.
my combat knife was broken. I do have a knife. I just didn't realize I had it.
Oh, I
I
didn't write.
took it off that. I took it off of somebody during.
I didn't write that in. So it says Wade grimaces, remembering the blade snapping off in the room. And then Victor gives you a knife. Wade takes it, working quickly. The sheets tear easily along the grain once he gets them started. Cotton fibers parting with a soft, ripping sound. 8 squares of fabric, roughly 2 feet by 2 feet. Big enough to throw over a head, wrap around a face, bind something long enough to put it down. He distributes them. 3 for himself, 3 for Victor, 2 for Rob. You agree with that?
Yes.
If we get into a fight, throw one over their head. They can't call out if they can't, what they can't see. Buys us at least a second. Victor tucks his into his belt. That'll actually work. Alright. So now you got head sacks, they're single use, thrown over puppets' heads. They're blinded. It must be within melee range to use effectively. Does not prevent audio alerts if puppets have already started vocalizing. They leave Rosa's body where it fell. No time for dignity. No point in it anyway. The pressing machine continues its cycle behind them. Clank, clank, clank.
Die, Clanker.
A mechanical ghost performing its tasks for passengers who will never return. Wade wonders how long it'll keep running. Until the power dies? Probably. Until the fuel runs out and the emergency generators finally stop. The corridor stretches ahead, 20 feet to the stairwell door. Deck 2, service access, stenciled in faded white letters. Wade takes point. Victor covers rear. Rob moves between them, Glock steady despite the low fever burning behind his eyes. 10 feet. And then 5 feet. Wade reaches the door. It's closed. No window this time. Solid metal, industrial. Designed for crew use only. A small sign beneath the deck marker reads, Deck 2 access, service corridor, provisions, cold storage. He presses his ear to the metal and listens. Roll me a spot listen, Mr. Wade. Fails.
3 degrees.
All right, we're going to take the failure.
Yeah.
Wade hears nothing. The door is thick. The ship is large. And sound doesn't carry the way it should. If there's something on the other side, well, we got a CeeLo. Zodiac with a 6'2" foe. If there's something on the other side, Wade can't hear it. That's not the same as it not being there. Wade eases the door open. Pistol first, then head, then body. The stairwell is narrow, industrial, like everything on the crew decks. JD with a blue CeeLo, 665. Metal steps with rubber treading, handrails worn smooth, emergency lighting casting the same bloody glow as everywhere else. The stairs go up, deck 2, deck 3, continuing beyond into darkness. They also go down to spaces below the waterline, ballast tanks, storage, the ship's mechanical guts. No movement, no sound, except the ever-present groan of the ship settling in the water. 422, JD with a blue CeeLo. Wade checks up, clear. He checks down, clear. He signals to move. All three of you ascend in one flight. The deck 2 door is identical to the one below. Heavy metal, stenciled label, no window. Wade pauses, listens again. This time he hears it clearly. Footsteps. Closer now. On the other side of this door, maybe 15 feet down the corridor, the slow, deliberate rhythm of a puppet. And something else. A sound that doesn't belong. There's humming. Not the electrical hum of the ship's systems, not mechanical. It's someone, something is humming a tune. Soft, atonal, the melody fractured and wrong, like a music box with broken teeth. The footsteps pause. The humming continues for a moment and then stops. The footsteps resume, moving perpendicular to the door. Left to right, not approaching, not retreating, crossing. Wade holds up a fist. The footsteps fade. The humming picks up again, distant now, moving away towards the mental map, towards what the mental map suggests is the provisions area. Cold storage, dry goods, the ship's food supply. Silence returns. Alright, so the current situation. You're in the deck 2 stairwell, door to the service corridor. You heard something on the other side of the door. It was moving towards the provisions cold storage area, exhibiting unusual behavior. 15 to 50 feet away. You need to cross deck 2 service corridor to reach the interior stairs on the far side. The interior stairs give you access to deck 3 through 8, which includes the medical bay. So you got to go there to get to the medical bay, which is where you're going. There's like 60 feet of open corridor.
Okay, shall we carry on?
Yeah, I mean, until we see something different, that's what we're doing.
I do kind of really want to know what that humming's all about.
Yeah.
Well, it's somebody on the other side of the door.
All right, we gonna bum rush it?
Are they
I'm
in
gonna
them
take
or?
charge.
Huh?
I'll take charge.
Charge.
As in, I'll be the first one to break through the door if you want.
I say we jump through the door, fucking head sacks and melee ready, and fucking be prepared to fucking run.
That's probably a
Alright.
good shout.
Or bash the fuck whatever the fuck we find in there.
Just generally be prepared.
If it's 3 or less, we got a chance to silence them. If it's more than that, even if we all take one, you know what I mean? The fourth one can scream out fucking protocol or whatever the fuck.
So you're gonna run in and just start bashing.
Well, we're gonna run in, yeah, assess the situation. What do we see when we open the door, and then. But we're prepared to fucking encounter puppets and subdue them as quickly as possible.
So you're gonna open the door quietly.
Yes.
Damn, it's already been 4 hours?
Yeah, it's been a really good 4 hours though.
Alright, let's see. Wade doesn't hesitate. Whatever is in there, it's better to deal with it now than have it at our backs. He signals to Victor. Cover me. To Rob, watch our 6. Rob turns, facing back down the stairwell, Glock trained on the shadows below. Victor raises his Beretta, ready to fire over Wade's shoulder if needed. Wade grips the door handle, tests it, and it's unlocked. He applies pressure slowly, carefully, a millimeter at a time. The hinges don't squeak. Small mercies. A crack of red light, then an inch, then 2. Wade peers through. The Deck 2 service corridor stretches left and right. A main artery running the width of the ship. Industrial shelving lines the walls. Carts for transporting supplies sit abandoned mid-task. The emergency lighting casts long shadows between pools of crimson glow. Directly across from the stairwell door, maybe 60 feet away, Wade can see the interior stairs. Their objective. A large door, clearly marked, decks 3 through 15 access. So close. But between here and there, the humming has stopped. Wade scans left. The corridor extends towards the bow, past doors marked cold storage A, cold storage B, and dry goods. One of the cold storage doors is open. Heavy insulated...
Stella Montes.
Yeah. Heavy insulated steel, propped ajar by a fallen crate. Condensation fog is spilling from the gap, pulling along the floor like a slow-moving mist. That's where the puppet went. into the coal. Wade scans right. The corridor continues towards the stern, past workshops and elevator crew. Empty and still. He's about to signal clear to cross when the humming starts again. Closer now. It's much closer. Wade freezes. The puppet emerges from cold storage A. It's a man. Was a man. Tall, heavyset, wearing the white double-breasted jacket of a chef. His toga, the traditional tall hat, is still on his head, though it lists to one side, stained with something dark. His name tag reads, Chef Antonio. He's pushing a cart. The cart is loaded with food, not the elegant preparations of a cuisine ship kitchen, but raw ingredients.
Level 2 boss.
Yeah. Whole chickens, still in plastic, bags of vegetables, cartons of eggs, a massive beef roast partially unwrapped, frost still clinging to its surface. Chef Antonio pushes the cart with the mechanical precision of all puppets, but there's something different about him. Something worse. He's eating. As he walks, his right hand reaches to the cart, grabs a raw chicken breast and brings it to his mouth. He takes a bite, chews, and then swallows. His expression never changes. His eyes remain fixed forward, empty, seeing nothing, but his jaw works steadily, mechanically, processing flesh that his body no longer needs. That's what the chewing sound was on deck 3, in the cabin crew, where Wade found his toy. Not this puppet, but others. Eating. Endlessly eating. A behavior pattern Agent 3 hasn't corrected yet. A glitch in the system. Bodies following old routines. Hunger signals firing in the brain that no longer understand what hunger means. Chef Antonio hums as he chews. The same broken melody. A song he probably sang in his kitchen before. Now just fragments. Repeated without meaning. 1 second.
Rig up a fishing pole with a piece of raw fucking chicken leg on it. Cast it down his fucking hallway.
Here, fishy, fishy, fishy. He's 30 feet from the cold storage door, 40 feet from the players. He hasn't seen them. His eyes are fixed on the corridor ahead, on some destination only God knows. The cartwheels squeak softly on the deck. He's heading right towards the stern, away from the interior stairs. But his path will take them directly past the stairwell door where the players are hiding. In about 15 seconds, he'll be close enough to touch. What do we do?
Bag and tag, boys. Bag and tag.
If it's just him, I feel like the most effective method would be to tackle him to the ground and then put the sack over his head.
So explain this to me. Run me through it. Walk me through it. Describe what you're doing. Give me some detail. Give me some detail.
I got one of the fucking sheet things in my one hand and my fucking instrument of death in the other. And I'm going to run up, throw the sheet over, and try to fucking brain it. While I do, I'm going to scream, Bon appetit! Because he's chef.
Alright. Victor's gonna follow suit. Rob, what are you gonna do?
I want to sweep the leg of Antonio, because I want him to go to the ground, ideally.
Alright, he's 40 feet away from the players, it says. So, does anybody have a speed of 40 feet or more?
No, mine's 35.
Uh-oh.
for movement.
Uh-oh.
How do I check that?
Under derived
You
stats.
said in 15 seconds he'll be close enough. Like, I say we wait for him to be close enough.
Okay.
If he doesn't fucking recognize us, you know?
Okay. Fair enough. That's a good point. Good point.
Like, and just because we spot him don't mean we run at him. If he's coming our way, we want to fucking, you know. And I'll even
that was a
go
poor
as
choice.
far as to fucking say I try to fucking sneak and wait for him.
I'm gonna follow Wade because my speed's only a 5.
All right, so we're gonna let everybody get a hit on him before we start combat, because what's gonna happen is he's gonna wait for him to pass the fucking corridor, and then you're gonna attack him when you have the best opportunity of surprise, right?
Sounds good.
So once again, I get powerful strikes, tavern brawler, and now ambusher, right? Combat attack from hiding.
Yeah.
That's all my traits. And then combat. And then speed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I got a combat, speed, I got negative 20 reductions through my traits.
Success of 3 degrees.
Success of 1 degree.
So it's 2 fortune, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All 3 strikes hit. Roll damage.
How would I go about doing that since I'm not using a weapon?
What are you using?
Well, if I'm sweeping the leg, I'm probably using my own leg. If you're gonna sweep the leg, you're gonna hit the ankle probably and knock him either backwards or to the ground.
Kidding the motherfucker.
Not karate kid,
Sweep
just
the
sweep the
leg.
leg.
So you're trying to trip it. You're not trying to attack it.
No, what I'm trying to do is knock this thing to the ground, ideally. If you go for the ankle, they have no support, they're probably gonna fall.
Right. So if you're trying to trip it, I think you would do either athletics or a gymnastics, whatever works better for you.
Alright,
Instead
I'll
of
do
combat,
athletics.
because you're not making an attack. I didn't realize.
So, just roll athletics.
Or
With the
gymnastics, whatever.
penalties.
Athletics or gymnastics, whatever is better for you. Let's see. Yeah, athletics.
Like to trip him through the brain.
Failure.
Yup.
2 degrees.
I could use 2 fortune.
It'd be 3 fortune.
I'll use the 3.
Okay. So you're gonna bag him with your pillowcase, Wade? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, and hit him with the dildo.
How much damage was it? 3?
3.
Oh, that wasn't good.
Part of me wishes Wade would have pulled the silicone toy in particular, because that would have been funnier, but I like where this is going.
I forgot to turn the fucking fight music on, bro. "15 seconds is an eternity." Wade watches through the crack in the door as Chef Antonio approaches. The cartwheel squeaks. The humming continues. That broken, tuneless melody, the wet sound of chewing punctuates each step. 30 feet. 20 feet. Wade can smell him now. Raw meat. Refrigerator cold. Something else beneath it. That wrongness that all puppets carry. The scent of that operating without a soul. 10 feet. The chef passes directly in front of the door. Wade can see the sweat stains on the back of his white jacket. The dark smear on his toque. The thick fingers wrapped around a half-eaten chicken breast, bringing it to his mouth even while he walks. 5 feet past the door. Now, Wade explodes through. Everything happens in fragments, snapshots of violence. Wade's sheet flies through the air, white cotton billowing, then collapsing over Chef Antonio's head. The puppet's humming cuts off mid-note, replaced by a muffled grunt of confusion. His hand releases the chicken breast. It hits the deck with a wet slap. Wade is already swinging. The steel weapon connects with the side of the chef's covered head, a solid thunk that reverberates up his arm. The big man staggers sideways, crashing into his cart. Eggs tumble. Vegetables scatter. Victor is right behind, Beretta reversed in his grip. He brings the pistol butt down on the back of the chef's skull. Another heavy impact. Driving the puppet forward. Chef Antonio's knees buckle. He catches himself on the cart, knocking it sideways. Rob moves low, trying to sweep the chef's legs out from underneath him. But the big man is already stumbling, his weight shifting unpredictably, and Rob's leg sweep catches only air. He overextends. Wait, did you use your fortune for that?
Yes, I did.
Oh, I fucked up and damn, I'm sorry, dude.
It's all good, we'll just play it out.
He pinches his ass on the way by for damage.
Yeah, I totally ruined that. Just put your fortune back and that'll at least make it fair. I
What
ruined
was
that.
it, 2 points you took, or 3?
3. Add 3.
Okay.
I messed that up, my apologies. Alright, he's already stumbling, he overextends, he catches nothing but air. Chef Antonio is hurt, disoriented. The sheet clings to his face, soaked with blood from the head wound, but he's not down. That was close, JD. And he's big. Chef Antonio is very big. A sound emerges from beneath the bloody sheet. Not the alert broadcast they feared, something worse. A growl. Low, guttural, The sound of a body that doesn't feel pain expressing something that might be rage. Or might just be Agent 3 redirecting resources, shifting from passive mode to threat mode. Chef Antonio's massive hands come up, clawing at the sheet covering his face. One hand finds the fabric, starts to tear it away. The other hand reaches to his belt, to the leather knife roll. Oh, to the leather knife roll strapped there. The tools of his trade. 8 inches of German steel, honed sharp enough to break down a side of beef. He's reaching for a blade.
Wait, we need to throw another
Bash this
attack on his head
fucking
and run at him.
motherfucker over the head again with my fucking instrument of death.
Alright,
I'm
he's
run at
gonna...
him with them.
He's gonna reach for his blade and just start like slashing it wildly. Let's see.
Fuck
No,
this.
he's gonna use it to tear off the sheet around his face. That's what he's gonna do. That's what the chef guy's gonna do. All right, so we are in encounter mode. Oh wait, I ruined that. We're gonna go carte blanche. Now we're back. Here's the chef's speed. One. And then I guess Victor's gonna try to whop him again. Victor's gonna stab him with a combat knife.
Are we under the impression that firearms would be a bad idea right now? Because I know that going to a knife fight like this is sort of stupid.
No, because we draw the whole boat on us with gunshots.
I'm gonna take my knife out then and just go ham on him.
All right, 3 knife attacks.
So I'll do combat and speed dice.
All right, all 3 of us are going to attack him. He's going to try to take the cloth off his head. Stubby got a failure with 0 degrees, so 1 fortune will change that.
Yup, I'm doing that.
Victor misses by 1 degree. 366, another close one, JD.
I need to land a slash.
And then Wade wins with 4 degrees of success, bro. All right, Wade, roll your damage. Oh, you didn't roll speed though, Wade. Five, okay.
Hey, before we get into this, I'm using that fortune just so I can land a hit.
Okay. So roll your damage, and Wade, you roll your damage.
Four.
6, nice
6.
job. All right. Who goes next? So the chef goes first, and he grabs his knife and he cuts the fabric off from around his head, and he sees you guys standing around him. He's like, you know, a brief moment of shock. And then, who rolled next? Stewie had a 4.
Yes, I did use
Yeah,
4.
Stewie had a 4 and I had a 5.
Alright, so then Rob stabs him.
Yo.
Where do you stab him? Let me roll my die and see. What was 3? It's gonna be medical injury. Chest.
Perfect.
6 damage. That's what you rolled, was 6 damage?
I rolled
Yeah.
6 damage, yes.
And you stabbed him too, Wade? Or you hit him with a, your dildo?
I dildoed him for 4.
Alright. So we're gonna roll that, and you hit him with a 10. That's a hand and a foot. I can override that. And we're gonna hit him in the head. Number 1. We'll just leave that up, screw it. A number 1.
Yeah, I don't do foot date shit on the first date.
That's not what your inventory says about you. You do a lot of things on the first date regarding pillowcases and toys of various degrees.
Alright, so you stab him in the chest. Wade stabs him in, or hits him in the head with the dildo, and then Victor misses. That's the resolution phase. Now we're turn 2, intent phase. Let me read here. Yeah, Chef Antonio's massive hand closes around the handle of his chef's knife. 8 inches of German steel, the edge glinting red in the emergency lighting. He brings it up in a brutal slash, cutting through the blood-soaked sheet covering his face. The fabric falls away in ribbons. His eyes are revealed. Empty, dead, but focused. Locked onto the 3 men who attacked him. Rob moves first. The borrowed Glock in his right hand, but there's no time to aim. He reverse grips on the knife in his left and drives it forward. The blade punches into Chef Antonio's chest, sliding between ribs, burying itself into the hilt. The chef doesn't scream, he doesn't flinch. His mouth opens slightly, a reflexive gasp, but no sound emerges. He looks down at the knife in his chest, with something that might be curiosity if there was anyone home behind those eyes. Wade is already swinging. The steel weapon arcs through the air, connecting with the chef's temple. The big man's head snaps sideways. Blood sprays from his ear. He staggers, one hand reaching for the cart to steady himself. Victor lunges with his knife, aiming for the throat. But Chef Antonio is already moving, stumbling from Wade's blow, and Victor's blade slices through empty air, missing by inches. The chef straightens. There's a knife buried in his chest. His skull is fractured in at least 2 places. Blood streams down his face, soaked his white jacket, pools on the deck beneath him. He should be dead. By any human standard, he would be dead. But maybe these puppets aren't human anymore.
I smack it with my dick once more.
You gonna head bludgeon it again?
Yeah, it's gotta be getting close to fucking death. I don't know if I want to waste another sheet.
Yeah.
Is my knife stuck in Antonio?
I don't think it's stuck in there, no. I think you still got it in your hand.
I want to just slash a second time, like, there's no need to get creative with it.
Alright, Victor's gonna do the same thing. Chef Antonio is dying. The knife in his chest has punctured a lung. Wade can hear the wet, sucking sound with each breath. The head trauma is catastrophic. His movements are sluggish and uncoordinated. His puppet strings are fraying. Agent 3 doesn't care about pain. He doesn't care about survival. But the body is a tool. And tools get used until they break. The chef raises his knife. The chef is going to try to slash you guys too.
I have a bad feeling about that.
Combat, reductions, and speed dice, right?
Yep. I'm gonna roll speed. We've already determined what our intent. We're going to check phase. I'm rolling speed for the puppet. 5.
Four degrees of success. Speed
If I'm
5.
gonna just use my knife, I just have to roll the knife combat, correct?
No, that's damage.
Alright, I had a complete brain fart. I'm doing
let me add
combat
my
speed
fortune.
dice, then the knife damage.
Yeah, you'll do the damage after it determines if you hit or not. Alright, here's Victor's hit. Victor hits. Wade hits. Rob misses.
Any way I can use that last 3 fortune of mine. Or would I need 4?
You would need 4.
Fuck. Alright.
You would need 4, good
play it
sir.
through. Let's play it out.
Alright, and what is our play order here? We got Puppet 5, Wade 5, Rob 6. Wade, what's your reflex? 38?
38.
Alright, you'll go first. It'd be you, Puppet, Victor,
But
Rob.
I've got skills too. I've got combat reflexes, -10 to reflex during active
I don't care.
combat. Oh, okay.
Alright, that reflex is just to break the tie on speed. So it was Wade, and what did you roll, Wade? You're gonna bash
4
him in the
degrees
head.
of success. Yeah.
And what? Roll your damage.
Five.
Alright, let's see. No way.
What?
35. So we're gonna roll 35. So you hit him in the head for 5 damage. Then the puppet's turn, and he's got to roll. He's got a 35 base, And he has plus 20 because he's injured. Okay. 7, critical failure. Yeah, I gotta fix the cap on that.
That is rough.
Alright, and then Victor goes, and then Rob misses. Right? Victor hit with 1 degree.
That's correct, I missed.
With his knife, I'm just gonna roll it as Thomas. 8 damage.
I immediately check it for goop.
I'm honestly more fascinated with the lore than anything. This story has been awesome.
Yeah, that's what it's about. Narrative RPG, making a story. That's what it's all about. Oh, boys! Oh, boys! Okay. Wade brings the steel down again. The impact is sickening. Wet, heavy, final. Chef Antonio's skull deforms beneath the blow. Something else gives way inside. The big man's eyes roll back, showing nothing but white. But he's still standing, still moving. The knife comes around towards Rob, and the chef's legs buckle. The dying body betrays him. Muscles seize, tendons fail. Chef Antonio's attack goes wild, catastrophically wild. The blade swings past Rob's face by about a foot. The momentum carrying the big man forward, he stumbles, overcorrects, and on his own knife, buries itself in his thigh. He doesn't even notice. He doesn't care. Agent 3 is still trying to make the body work, still sending commands to a system that's shutting down. Victor steps in. No hesitation. His knife finds the gap between Chef Antonio's ribs and the same spot Rob hit earlier and drives it deep. 8 inches of steel angled upward into the heart. The chef stops. Not gradually. Not a slow collapse. He just stops. Mid-motion, mid-breath, like someone flipped a switch. For a moment, he stands there. A knife in his thigh, a knife in his chest, skull caved in, white jacket painted red, a broken machine waiting to fall. And then gravity takes over. Chef Antonio crashes to the deck like a felled tree. The impact shakes the corridor. His cart trips over immediately, spilling frozen chickens and scattered vegetables across the floor. The chef's knife clatters from his grip, spinning to rest against the far wall. Silence.
Knife might be a magic item, bro.
No humming, no chewing, no wet mechanical breathing. Just the 3 of them, standing over a corpse, breathing hard, splattered with blood that isn't theirs. Wade stares down at the body, at the white jacket, the crooked toque, the name tag that reads Chef Antonio. At the hands, big, capable hands that once created beautiful things, fed thousands, and took pride in craft. It's now just meat. Victor pulls his knife free with a wet sucking slurp sound. Wipes it on the chef's jacket. His face is expressionless, but his hands are shaking. Rob leans against the wall, the borrowed Glock hanging at his side. The fever is worse. Wade can see it in the sheen of sweat on his forehead, the slight tremor in his limbs. The infection is burning through him, even as they fight through the shit looking through medicine that might save someone else. Rob's voice is coarse and hoarse. We need to move. And he's right. The fight was loud. Not gunshot loud, but loud enough. Scuffling, the crash of the cart, the thud of a body hitting the deck. If there's anything else on this ship, it might have heard. The interior stairs are 60 feet away. Deck 8 and the medical bay wait above. Wade looks at the scattered food on the floor, at the open cold storage door, still breathing fog into the corridor, at the long smear of blood marking where Chef Antonio fell. Let's go, he says, before something else decides to investigate. Congratulations, guys, you beat Chef Antonio.
Yeah.
How big was he that he rocked the boat?
He was a big, hefty man. He was a man bear. He took three skull. He took 3 skull bashes and 3 penetrating knife wounds to fucking down him.
Damn. Do we know any more about Agent 3, or is Agent 3 more sort of ambiguous right now?
You're learning more and more every game.
Okay.
Learning more and more about it every game.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we kind of gathered he's controlling them directly now. So the main purpose, if we can keep their fucking eyes fucking covered, he can't fight us.
Mm-hmm.
Not physically, like not like that.
Mm-hmm.
No, he just has, you know, the other, like, 99% of the population has every command.
Alright, let's see. That's the locker room. The interior stairs, I believe, take you to a corridor that takes you to the other stairs that can take you all the way from deck 3 to 15.
Well, where do we have to go? 5 for the medical?
8.
8?
8.
Shall we carry onward then?
Yeah, but I mean, let's keep moving. I mean, ultimate goal won't change unless something else changes. Is we're heading for the fucking medical to lock that down, or at least the path, you know what I mean, from medical to the escape. We can think about bringing people in.
Dude, nobody got injured that fight.
I'm so thankful.
Yeah, dude. And he swung at you. That's why I was, when I was like, no way. Because he swung at Rob, and I was like, out of the 3 people, there's a 30% chance that the guy that's already been injured previously in this campaign gets targeted, and it would fucking...
I was bracing myself or something.
Mm-hmm.
This looks like the kind of guy you just want to punch.
Which one, Antonio or me?
All of it.
Fair enough.
The team moves fast. No point in stealth, not with the corpse on the floor and blood everywhere. Speed matters more than silence. Wade takes point, stepping over Chef Antonio's body without looking down. The scattered food crunches under his...
I'm sorry. When you said he had an ID tag that said Antonio, I would like to question, for the sake of future gameplay, what kind of lock? Like, is it a key card kind of ID that he's got? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what's the system? As we've been noticing all the doors, what kind of locks are they? Are they like key locks, or are they like card? You know.
I think they're just ID
card.
badges. I'll verify that later, but
they're not a kind of key to where I can swipe to get into the kitchen, or you know what I mean? Like.
Right, I think they're just ID badges, like boarding badges.
All right, so it's probably old school boat.
I would reckon so. I'll confirm that later. I'll confirm it later, but I already have.
I'm just saying, for the sake of these things that were taken down, they're part of the boat. Most of them should have key access to wherever they're doing or working, especially if they're still working. So maybe if we can get a hold of these keys, that'll help us to lock off parts of the fucking boat. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm the chef. Shut down the kitchen. Kitchen's clean. Nobody else can get in there unless they got a key. Type deal. You know what I mean?
Yep, possible. I'll confirm that for you.
All right. Yeah. Just keep. I'm looking out for that. That's my thoughts. That's in my background. It's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
I
not
don't.
terrible thought
we can
considering
lock
how far
doors.
we are in the future.
No, it's a great idea. In the future, it's 2043.
Like most hotels, even you go to now, it's a card you get into your room with. You know what I mean? Like.
Right.
Yeah, the cards suck, unfortunately.
And the maid has a card that fucking opens all of them. You know what I mean? So there's like access levels and kind of thinking out loud. But I wanted to clarify that for future plans.
Yeah, I'll have to confirm with the lore, but I think they're just ID badges. If they're not, I'll let you know, and we'll adjust accordingly.
Right on.
Alright, Victor follows, eyes scanning the corridor behind them. The cold storage door is still hanging open, fog pulling along the floor like something waiting to grab their ankles. Nothing moves in the mist. Nothing emerges. Rob brings up the rear. You can tell what I'm thinking about. His breathing is labored now.
Wake up, maggot! I think I got something.
And off the merchandise.
His breathing is labored now. Short, sharp gasps that he's trying to hide. The fever is climbing. Wade can see the way he's moving. The slight hitch in his step, the way he keeps blinking sweat out of his eyes. They need that medical bay. For James.
Sounds like a porno.
For Rob. For all of them eventually. 60 feet. 40 feet. 20 feet. The interior stairs door looms ahead. Larger than the service stairwells they've been using. This is a main artery, designed for crew movement between decks. A sign beside the door lists the destinations. Deck 3, crew quarters. Deck 4, embark station. Deck 5, promenade. Lifeboat deck. Deck 6, main dining. Atrium, Deck 7. Entertainment, Deck 8. Passenger cabins. Oh, I read that backwards. Deck 8 is passenger cabins and medical center decks. 9 through 15 is passenger cabins and bridge. Wade reaches the door, pauses, and listens. Give me a spot listen check, Mr. Wade.
Oh.
Oh, nasty.
You know what? I'm gonna correct that. Fuck it.
You're gonna pump. Oh, you got 19 though.
I got 19 fucking.
Yeah, you got
points.
19. It's probably worth. I didn't realize you had that much. That's a lot of fortune, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I got like 3 or 4 successes this time, and I had 4. So I started with 8.
All right. Oh shit, that's a yawn.
All right, so I spent.
Yep.
Oh, I gotta spend 6. I spent 5. Hold on.
Oh, cheater. The stairwell beyond is quiet.
There.
No footsteps, no humming, no chewing, but there's something else. Faint and distant, coming from somewhere far above. A sound that doesn't belong in an abandoned ship. It's music. Tinny and distorted, like it's playing through old speakers. A jazz standard, maybe? Something from another era. It drifts down the stairwell like a ghost. Barely audible, impossible to pinpoint. It's coming from somewhere above deck 8. The entertainment deck, maybe? Or higher.
Like the yacht rock version of 9 Inch Nails or something.
It's not their problem. Not yet. Wade pushes through. The interior stairwell is wider than the service stairs. Built for efficiency. For moving hundreds of crew members between decks quickly. Metal steps with rubber treading, sturdy handrails, emergency lighting every landing. The stairs switch back upward, landing after landing, disappearing into the red-lit darkness above. A sign on the wall confirms their location. Deck 2. An arrow points up. Decks 3 through 15. 6 flights to medical. Wade starts climbing. Let me, turn the ships off. Oh, y'all can't hear the ship noise, can you?
I hear drippy water.
Yeah.
That dripping water's oddly soothing.
Change the ambiance real quick. They climb in silence. Wade sets a pace that's fast but sustainable. Too slow and they waste time. Too fast and Rob may collapse. Every landing Wade pauses, listens, checks the door, and moves on. Deck 3, crew quarters. The door is closed. No sound from beyond. This is where they heard the chewing. Before they descended into the engine room, whatever was eating in that crew cabin might still be there. Or it might have moved. No way to know without checking. They don't check. They keep climbing. Deck 4. Embarkation. The door's closed. Through the small window, Wade can see a wide corridor, the passenger embarkation area, where thousands of guests once boarded the ship. Emergency lighting, abandoned luggage carts, nothing moving, so they keep climbing. Deck 5, promenade, lifeboats. The door is slightly ajar. Through the gap, Wade can see daylight. Actual daylight, not the red emergency light. The promenade deck, open to the outside. The smell of salt air drifts through. And then something else. A sound. It's faint. It's seagulls. It's just seagulls. The ordinary sound of a world that's still turning, even if everything in it has changed. They keep climbing. Deck 6, main dining atrium. Deck 7, entertainment. The music is louder here. That jazz standard, playing on a loop somewhere, a saxophone solo, crackling through damaged speakers. It's coming from beyond the Deck 7 door. the entertainment deck, where passengers once gambled and drank and watched shows. The door is closed. The music plays on. They keep climbing to deck 8. The medical bay. Wade stops at deck 8. His legs burn. His arms ache from the swinging of the improvised weapon. But they're here. The doors marked deck 8.
Ass out with this motherfucker.
I was trying not to laugh, dude. The door is marked deck 8. Passenger cabins. Medical center. A secondary sign, smaller, with an arrow. Medical center, midship, section C. Wade presses his ear to the door. Behind him, Victor and Rob catch their breath. Rob is leaning against the railing. His face is pale and slick with sweat. He needs rest. He needs antibiotics. He needs a lot of things he's not going to get until they secure this deck. Wade listens. I don't know why it's picking on Rob. Like, we told him that Rob's health was healed and everything's good to go. And, like, for some reason, it just thinks Rob is perpetually ill.
Listen, for story purposes, can Rob use a first aid kit? Like, I have one right here, and it says, where is it? Treats level 1
I was
injuries
just
10
gonna say,
years.
I got antibiotics I can throw him. Like,
Yeah.
we're good.
Yeah, you should be
I
good.
don't know what.
That's what I'm saying is you should be good. For all intents and purposes, you're totally fine, other than the minor stuff. But for some reason, it keeps wanting to write you as being injured.
I'm kind of fine with it.
It's
it
just
genuinely
bias.
Kind of makes me,
It's just bias as
I'm
fuck.
genuinely kind of fine with it. Just roll it.
Roll a spot listen check, Mr. Wade.
One degree of success.
Nice. Tip up your fortune. Silence. True silence. Not the muffled quiet of the lower decks, but the absolute stillness of a space that hasn't seen movement in hours, maybe longer. No footsteps, no humming, no chewing, no music. Just the faint hum of the emergency lighting and the distant groan of the ship settling in the water. If there's anything on deck 8, it's not moving. Not right now. From the interior stairs, the medical center is approximately 150 feet down the main corridor to Section C, which is midship. The corridor passes passenger cabin doors on both sides, about a dozen of them. Any one of them can hold a puppet. Any one of them could hold a survivor. Any one of them could be completely empty.
I say we just keep moving on. We gotta get to that medical area, like.
Well, we're at the medical area.
You're 150 feet down the corridor.
I
This is
spaced
the
out
last-
for a quick second, my bad.
It's 150 feet down the corridor, and there's a dozen rooms that are around you walking through. Like when you walk through the corridor.
Press on, just like the last time.
All right.
If there's any open rooms, we check them out, briefly. Make sure they're not open because there's something in them. We don't want to go opening every door. Yet.
All right, we're creeping down the corridor. Creeping down the corridor. Your little corridor. Wade eases the deck 8 door open. The corridor beyond is different. Not the industrial guts of the crew decks. This is passenger territory. Soft carpet, muted colors, indirect lighting, or it would be if the power was on. Instead, the emergency lights cast their familiar red glow across the walls decorated with generic seascapes, past doors with brass numbers, over a space designed to feel like a luxury hotel. It's the silence that hits hardest. This corridor once bustled with thousands of passengers. Families on vacation, couples on honeymoons, retirees seeing the world, and now it's a tomb. The air is stale, recycled, carrying hints of perfume and sunscreen and something else. Something older. Wade moves out. Victor and Rob follow. They pass cabin after cabin. 1001. I'm sorry, 8001, because we're on deck 8. 8003. 8005. The doors are all closed. Most of them, anyway. A few hang open, revealing glimpses of lives interrupted. An unmade bed, a suitcase half packed, a room service tray with food long since rotted, the smell leaking into the corridor. 50 feet. Wade keeps his eyes forward, his weapon ready. The carpet muffles their footsteps. The emergency lighting hum their soft electrical song. 100 feet. The corridor widens ahead. A small atrium where the passenger sections converge. Signs point in different directions. Sections A and B forward, Section D, AFT. And there, with a Red Cross symbol beside it, Medical Center. Section C. An arrow points left, and Wade turns the corner. The medical center has its own small reception area. A desk, some chairs, a water cooler with empty bottles, posters about hand hygiene and seasickness. A sign on the wall reads, "Feeling unwell? Our medical team is here 24/7 to help." The reception desk is empty. A computer monitor displays a frozen screen, some kind of patient management system, locked mid-task. A coffee mug sits beside the keyboard, contents long since evaporated to a brown crust. Beyond the reception area, a short hallway leads to the medical facilities proper. Wade can see doors labeled Exam 1, Exam 2, Exam 3, Treatment Bay, Pharmacy, and ICU. The pharmacy door is closed. The ICU door is open. And from somewhere inside the ICU, Wade hears breathing. Not mechanical, Not the rhythm of a puppet performing meaningless tasks. This is labored, wet, the sound of lungs struggling to function. It's human breathing. Someone is alive in there. Wade raises his fist. Stop. He points to his ear. Listen. Rob and Victor both freeze. The breathing continues, ragged, pained, accompanied by a soft sound, almost like whimpering. And beneath that, barely audible, a voice. Please. Please. A woman's voice, weak and desperate. Wade looks at Victor, then at Rob. The mission was simple. Get medical supplies, get out, save James. They're not here to rescue strangers. Every minute they spend is a minute James doesn't have. But there's someone alive in that ICU. Someone who's been calling for help for God knows how long. Someone who can't move.
Right. Let's
At the very
investigate.
least, we should investigate it.
Yeah.
Wade moves to the ICU door, peers inside. The room is small. 2 beds, monitoring equipment, the kind of mini intensive care unit you would find on a cruise ship for passengers who have heart attacks or strokes mid-voyage. Emergency lighting casts everything in red as usual. 1 bed is empty. The other is occupied. She's elderly, 70, maybe older. White hair spread across the pillow, skin pale and papery, stretched over bones that seem too prominent. An IV stand beside her bed has long gone since empty. The needle is still in her arm. Monitoring equipment that's been dead since the power failed. She's strapped to the bed. Medical restraints, the kind used for patients who might hurt themselves, who might thrash or seize or try to pull out their tubes. Velcro straps around her wrists, her ankles. She's been lying here, unable to move since everything started. 36 hours. Alone, in the dark. Her eyes find Wade. They're clouded with cataracts, but there's still life in there. Recognition. Oh, she breathes. Thank God. She can hardly talk. Tears stream down her face. Please. Her voice cracks. Help me.
I go to her, tell her to stay calm, stay quiet. We're gonna try to get you some help.
What are you gonna do?
I think we should examine the situation a little more and see what exactly is wrong
Yeah,
with her.
we gotta do the perimeter fucking check, make sure there's nothing here. See if
I'm
we
not
can.
even thinking perimeter, but check her body, like, make sure she's not damaged.
Well, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. Our goal is to get the doctor here, and get the others here. That was our goal, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if she's suffering an immense pain, does it make
Then
sense
we
to
should
leave
have
her
the doctor
alive
look
like
at
that?
her, because I'm not gonna make that decision. She might be looking at me in another fucking minute, trying to tell me to put her down like a dog. I don't want to be there.
I mean, I was kind of going that direction, so yeah, you kind of got it.
We need to secure the area.
Fair enough.
She's secondary. I mean, the best chance she's got is if we do this quickly and we get the doctor here to fucking look after her. We don't know.
Let's carry on.
IVs and shit.
So you tell her you got a doctor on the way.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yep.
Hang in there, man. We've got a doctor on the way. And then you guys break out to secure the medical room. Make sure that there's no riffraff around and you're safe.
Right.
All right, that's where we call it today. It's been 5 hours. You guys made it to the medical bay. When you got to the medical bay, there's an old lady in the ICU with IV still in her arm, in her 70s. Can hardly speak. She's been there for 36 hours. Who knows what the hell was wrong with her before then? Who knows why they strapped her hands and her feet to the cart? She might be a fucking Looney Tune. You have no fucking idea what you just got yourself into. But you're in the medical bay. That's where we were trying to go, so +1 for that.
So, our next thing is to know where the fucking communication thing is.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
so
no,
that we can go and call the boats to come in and we can meet them back at the entrance, you know what I mean, and walk everybody back up.
Yep.
Technically speaking, the next thing is to get robbed some care.
No, you're fine. You don't have any injuries on your sheet. You got an infection, that's it.
I know, that's what I meant, because I have the fever catching up to me though.
Yeah, that's just the narrative, and I told you it was a mistake in the narrative. So don't worry about it.
Okay,
And just for whatever reason, it likes to think that you're just constantly getting sick.
I mean, I'm all for it. Throw that curveball, let's go.
But no, I wrote in there that you took antibiotics and stuff, so it should correct it. But I have to constantly do that for you for some reason. It's biased. It's biased in that it wants you to always be ill. I don't know why.
This game's harder than Dark Souls. If it's not Wade taking this 16-inch piece of steel, shoving it up my ass, it's the game itself.
Yeah.
Alright, I hope everyone has had a wonderful night. I definitely have.
Great fucking game, dude. Yeah, it was a good story so far. So I think you got a lot accomplished this session, too. Because we got off the boat, got back to Harlan, got back on the boat, cleared it out, got to the medical bay. Had some good fights. It was good.
Good raid.
Yeah, I feel like
Good raid.
slowly robbed confidence.
Excellent
Start coming up.
raid, gentlemen. What'd you say, Stewie? I was talking over you. I'm sorry.
I feel like slowly Rob's confidence is going to start coming back up as we keep going on these missions.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. He's not a bad character. You got something good.
Yeah.
So.
I'm going to let you guys go for the night.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go eat some food. I smell it cooking in the kitchen, and my tummy is grumbling.
Yeah, see you later.
So.
Later, guys.
I had a blast. I might hop on later and play some art. We'll see. Or maybe I'll save it and play and do another stream midweek or something. I don't know. But good games. Thanks again, guys. Y'all are awesome. Stream, take it easy. I'll see you on the next one. Look for me tomorrow or Wednesday or something. I might do some arc in the middle of the week. Later.